If we had, yes, donate to the school, $ FDMG school on your Cash App. 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 If you need to mail in your donation, make it payable to the FDMG Academy, P.O. Box 9634. P.O. Box 9634. P.O. Box 9634, Wilmington, Delaware. That is Wilmington, Delaware, 19809. We appreciate $1, but we would rather have 10. We appreciate $20, but we would rather have 50. We appreciate $50, but we would rather have 100. We appreciate $100, but we would rather have 200. We're trying to renovate a school, brothers and sisters. We're trying to renovate a school. We're not fixing a flat tire. We're not fixing a flat tire. We're not opening up a penny candy shop. We're not selling water ices, okay? We're not selling hot dogs. We're renovating a school. Do you understand? Do you understand? So please, brothers and sisters, give what you can. We're building an institution, okay? We're trying to give our children a chance that we didn't have. That's what we're doing. I don't have to pin it because I done already told you what it is. Don't be lazy. $ FDMG school. Don't be lazy. $ FDMG school. Before I continue with my message, thank you, Sister Avanti, $10 coming on the Cash App. Thank you, sister. Next time, make it 20, but thank you for that 10. I know you barely had that. Thank you, sister.
All right, Cook Fresh Chat. The evening is here. The day is here. Umar has gone totally off the rails dealing with his daughter. He's a deadbeat. We're going to look at his most recent reaction. Let's go.
FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. It's coming.
Hold on. Yeah. Nah, I got this. I got this.
FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. It's 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 coming. Oh, it's coming. FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. Thought his personality be twerking. It's twerking.
All right. Thank y'all again for tuning on in. We got quite a bit to get to. We're going to stick with one video, but it's a bit long, but we're going to get through it during this live stream. Thank y'all so much and welcome to my YouTube page. My name is LenonHonor. If this is your first time tuning on in, welcome. We've been last month and halfway through this month now, a little bit over half way through this month. There's been so much going on with Umar. Not much conversation or information about what's taking place with these abandoned buildings in Wilmington, Delaware, which is Umar Johnson's main scam. He's had other scams, such as the Rules of Romance book that he was collecting pre-orders for back in 2020. Another one is a shockumentary that was supposed to premiere in 2014, the fall of 2014. He was collecting money all the way up through 2022, and there's still no shockumentary. Of course, this school scam, FDMG, has been going on now since 2005. He conceptualized it in 2004. Umar conceptualized it in 2004. And then, of course, in 2005, he states that he, in 2005, started the process of building this academy for Black boys and girls, for that matter. It's supposed to be a boarding school for boys and girls. In 2010, he said the school's going to open in 2013. He said September 11, 2013. Didn't happen. Started raising money for the St. Paul school scam in 2014. By the time we get to 2016, at the end of 2016, he admits that he's already collected $1 million, even though in 2025, he's saying that he hasn't collected $1 million. By 2019, he acquires his abandoned buildings in Wilmington, Delaware. And then here we are 6 years later, over 6 years later, and there's still no functional school. However, all of that and much, much more has taken a backseat to what's taking place right now. And that is that his oldest daughter, if you will, has come out to expose him as a deadbeat. And she has at least 2 other siblings. I've already shown the receipts. I won't show them here, but I've shown the receipts. He's been placed on child support by 3 different baby mamas. He has 3 children. He only claims 2, and he's a deadbeat in all of their lives. And everything has spiraled out of control since that time. See, what Umar did not have the wisdom to recognize was that he had an opportunity to build a bridge back into his daughter's life, but instead he attacks her online. He disparages her online. He tries to mobilize his cult followers to flood her inbox, puts her in harm's way. All of this could have been handled offline if he had simply given her the information that she was asking for. She wasn't interested in trying to have him be present in her life per se. Her primary goal was to connect to one of her siblings that she didn't even know about. So why didn't Umar Johnson tell her about this sibling? Well, because he's a deadbeat. And why didn't Umar Johnson's father, who's gone rogue on social media too, by the way, why didn't he tell her about her other siblings? See? But instead of Umar doing what a loving father should do, even if he was, quote unquote, kept out of his daughter's life, which is a fabrication on Umar's part. That wasn't the case. He's a deadbeat. He made the decision not to be present in all of his children's lives, including right now, today. That's his choice. He could have still used this as an opportunity to resolve these issues, provided with the information that she was asking for, do it offline, and then start to build a bridge back into her life. But that's not what Umar's done. And then what has happened as a consequence is it just continues to spiral out of control. The video that we're going to get into today, and we're going to get right on into it, this is from 4 days ago. And we've already covered all of the other videos leading up to this point. Now we get to March 15th of 2025. And let's see how Umar is behaving and acting in this video. All right, I want to thank all again for tuning on in. Cook Horse, that's undefeated. I want to thank the mods for hanging in there too with me. I appreciate y'all. There is a poll question. Let me go ahead and pull that up and we can see where we're at with the poll. We already got about 500 people in the building. Thank you all so much for tuning on in. If you enjoy this show at any point, you can hit that like button. The poll question for today is, was Umar Johnson wrong for threatening his second baby mama, which he does in this video? Normally, I don't watch these videos in advance, but I watched this one in advance because everyone was talking about it. So is Umar wrong for threatening his second baby mama? 95% say yes, 5% say no. 341 votes so far, okay? And we're already at 119 likes. I'd like to see if we can get to 500 by the end of this live stream, okay? All right, let's get right on into it. I don't want to keep you long. I want to make sure that we get into this. Edward became a member. How's it going, Captain Edward? Thank you so much for becoming a member. Hope you're doing all right. And Indigo Baby sent in a super sticker. I appreciate that as well. All right. Okay, let's get right on into it. Here's the video.
Peace and Pan Africanism. Peace and Pan Africanism. Zuckerberg just interrupted my previous live. Peace and Pan Africanism. Peace and Pan Africanism. Mark Zuckerberg just interrupted my previous live. Peace and Pan Africanism. Peace and Pan Africanism. Mark Zuckerberg just interrupted my previous live. I want to say good Garvey Day to my Africans on the continent of Africa. I want to say good Garvey Day to my Africans in Asia. I want to say good Garvey Day to my Africans of Europe, my England Africans, my French Africans, my Irish Africans, my Scottish Africans.
He's compulsive with this. He can't, once he starts, he can't stop. It's called roll call. Okay, this is some clear mental health issues here.
Africans, my German Africans, my Australian Africans. Austrian Africans, excuse me. Peace and Pan Africanism to my Australian Africans, my Melbourne Africans, my Queensland Africans, my Brisbane Africans, my Sydney, Australia Africans. Peace and Pan Africanism to my Canadian Africans, my Toronto and my Montreal and my Nova Scotia Africans. Peace and Pan Africanism to my Caribbean Africans, my Haitian Africans, my Turks and Caicos Africans, my St. Croix, St. John, St. Lucia Africans, my Puerto Rican
Colvin.
Africans,
I don't
my
feel like
Cuban
hearing all this.
Africans, my Dominican
There you
Republic
go.
Africans, my Haitian Africans, peace and Pan-Africanism to my South American Africans, my Brazilian Africans, and my Costa Rican Africans, my Surinamese Africans, peace
Kind
and
of, sort of. I
Pan-Africanism
don't
to
know.
my Central American Africans,
What's up,
brothers and
78
sisters, my Mexican Africans, oh yes,
Mexicans now.
peace and my Venezuelan Africans, oh yes, peace and Pan-Africanism to my Texas Africans, my Jersey
So Mexican Africans too now? He was talking shit about them anyway.
Africans,
What's
my
up,
Phoenix
Steve?
Africans, my Florida
What's up,
Africans, my
Owen?
Detroit,
He keep
Chicago,
going.
Omaha, St. Louis
He's
Africans,
still going,
my
y'all.
Milwaukee Africans, my Kentucky Africans, my Memphis Africans, and my Chattanooga Africans, and my
He's still going. How's it
Nashville
going, Crystal?
Africans, my Trenton, New Jersey Africans, my Jersey City
Oh, I'm
Africans,
sorry to hear
my
that,
Newark
Jay.
Africans, my Camden
What's up,
Africans,
I'm busy.
my Bronx Africans, my Brooklyn Africans,
I'm ignoring
my
him.
Harlem
I'm just giving
Africans,
shout-outs.
my Queens
Be easy.
Africans, my Staten Island Africans,
Atari,
my
what's up,
Buffalo
Cal?
Africans, my Rochester Africans,
Renee.
my Syracuse Africans,
He's still
peace
going.
and Pan-Africanism to my Connecticut Africans, my Maine
think
Africans,
he's
my
almost
Rhode
done.
Island Africans, my Delaware
Look, Carlita.
Africans.
Yeah, the
Where my
Twilight Zone.
Delaware, where
Look,
my
Twilight Zone.
FDMG
He's still
Delaware
going.
Africans at? If you are FDMG Delaware African, I got to pull you into the movement. If you are
There you go.
FDMG Delaware African, I need to pull you into the movement. My Harrisburg Africans, my Pittsburgh Africans, my Lancaster Africans, my
still going.
Reading and my Coatesville, my Allentown, my Chester
2
Africans,
minutes and
my
40
West
seconds.
Philly Africans, my North Philly Africans, my Germantown, Mount Airy Africans,
Yeah, that's right.
my Southwest Philly Africans, them
He started-
Susquehanna Africans.
He started naming bacon and cheese Africans, wontons and bacon bits. Right. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Yes. He's still going. This is what we call roll call. What's up, Didi and Joshua? He almost 3 minutes into this. He almost done. No, I'll stop talking. Here we go.
Brothers and sisters, I am live in Long Beach,
That might be a
California.
record. That might be a record. 3 minutes.
Brothers and sisters, I am live in Long Beach, California. Brothers and sisters, I am coming to you live from Long Beach, California. Let me say good Garvey Day to my West Coast Africans.
up, Humble One?
Where my Los Angeles Africans
Here you
at,
go.
I am here. My Compton Africans, I am here. My South Central Africans, I am here. San Diego Africans, I am here.
Don't do it. Umar, if you don't stop. He almost done, Professor Truth. Hold on. He almost done.
Long Beach Africans, I am here. The Prince of Pan-Africanism, the King Kong of consciousness, the most requested black scholar on the planet Earth is in Long Beach, California. And I will be keynoting for the third time
Maddie.
today. I will be keynoting for the third
Yeah, I
time
know.
today. I will be keynoting for the
There we go, repeating stuff. This is also mental health issues.
third time today. The 44th annual California State University at Long Beach. The 44th annual California State University at Long Beach.
What are you talking about, Louis? Louis, like, what are you talking about? He says, I kind of wish they had a Survivor Island Pan-African edition. His teammate would be fighting with him to work and threaten to vote him off. He would scream, you might have to. Yeah, but who would be in this? Who would, Cookie Crush Chat, who would be in this Survivor Island Pan-African edition? Okay, we got Umar so far. We got Umar. He's the main one. Who else we got? This is ridiculous. We got Umar so far. Who else we got? Let me see. Sorry. You know they don't get along. You know they don't get along. That would be crazy. Polite. Yeah, polite. Boys. Boy, I would pay to see it. I would pay. Oh, yeah. Roland. Roland. Yeah, Sonetta. Yep. Okay. Steady. Yeah. Yep. Nah, we can't put Nature Boy. We can't do that. We couldn't do that. Tasha K would be good for it. Somebody said Diddy. No, we ain't gonna do that. No Diddy. I mean, you guys know what I mean. No Diddy. Jay Morrison to be on there. Yeah, Zaza Ali would be on there too. Boy, that would be so entertaining. Yeah, yeah, that would be so entertaining. Okay. Let's get back to it. We got blown off already. Yeah, that's wild, Lewis. Look, I would pay to see it though. I definitely would pay to see it. Thanks for a super chat. That'd be wild. Somebody said whack 100. Yeah, Jamal done got off the internet, y'all. He got off the internet. I was looking him up today. I said, where'd he go? He took off all his social media. Anyway, yeah, Vlad TV will be on there too. You gonna put Elon Musk? Yeah, Justin Larry definitely need to be on there. Billy Carter. Cynthia, I would love to see Cynthia G go in on Umar. That'd be hilarious. Young Pharaoh, I hope he's doing all right. Lord Jamar. No, China TK ain't gonna be on that. Okay, let's focus. Let's get back to it. Y'all crazy. All right, Lewis Luck done set it off already. Okay, let's get back to it, everyone. So when somebody said boys, I said that'd be perfect. No, not King Randall. We wouldn't put King Randall because Brother Jose, Farrakhan, y'all taking it too far. I got too many kids. I ain't got time for all that. Someone said information. Okay, let me get out this chat room. Yeah, Zora will be good. And Candace Owens. Yeah, Candace Owens will be good. Judge Mathis. All right, let's go. Let's get back to it.
The 44th annual California State University at Long Beach Black Consciousness Conference.
Hey, Drea.
I want to see all my California State University Africans today. The conference begins at 11 o'clock. The conference begins at 11 o'clock today at California State University at Long Beach. The Prince of Pan Africanism will take the stage inside of the...
Yeah, he hasn't set up no registration for these abandoned buildings at all. No, he ain't done that. Yeah, Judge O'Brien will be there for real. Okay.
The Beach Auditorium at 4 p.m. this afternoon. I said the keynote by King Kong Consciousness at the 44th Annual California State University Black Consciousness Conference. The keynote address by Nana Payina Dr. Umar Ifatunde Oguntade will be at 4:30 today on campus inside the Beach Auditorium. Inside the Beach Auditorium. Inside the Beach Auditorium of Cal State University, Long Beach, 4:30. King Kong will take.
Yeah, I forgot about Tiff the Grip. Tiff the Grip, and Tiff the Grip and Big Ann. Big Ann should be in it too. Godfrey. Someone said, "What in the world?" Boy, y'all crazy. Shannon Sharp. No, that's Umar's the other day. He got so many names. One of it is Nana Paniana. Nana. The ill Nana. How's it going, the mirror? Anyway, let's keep going.
The stage. But this is what I want to say. And I'm not going to keep you too long. This
chat room, y'all crazy. Let me get up out of here. Let me get out this chat room. Umar ain't talking about nothing anyway. Somebody's boy, if Umar and BCX and Cynthia G, I would love to see them go at each other because they would destroy Umar. Anyway, let's go.
This is what I want to say, and I'm not going to keep you too long. This is what I want to say, and I'm not going to keep you too long. First of all, make sure you hit the PayPal for Black Boys. PayPal.me.
See, he can't say Cash App anymore.
The Africans, my Jersey City African, the 44th annual, or your check or money order payable to FDMG/FDMG Academy. Make sure you hit the PayPal for black boys. PayPal.me/FDMG
Yeah,
Academy,
Crystal.
or
Good
you
crush,
can
that's
mail your
crazy.
check or money order. You can mail your check or money order. You can mail your check or money order payable to
That's
FDMG
what he
Academy,
said. He
P.O.
said
Box
PayPal.
9634,
No, we're
Wilmington,
not doing that,
Delaware.
Gary.
I said
We're not doing
FDMG
that.
Academy, P.O.
Somebody
Box
said-
9634, Wilmington, Delaware. I
Boy,
said
y'all crazy.
FDMG Academy, P.O.
Yeah,
Box
man. He said PayPal
9634,
for black
Wilmington,
boys.
Delaware, 19809. But this is what I want to say. First
All
of
right, here we
all,
go.
my Los Angeles Africans, my Southern California Africans, if there's anything black and conscious happening tonight in the Los Angeles area, please text me a flyer. I might just pull up on that ass. I said
There you go.
to my Los Angeles Africans, if there's anything black and conscious going on
What's up,
in
100
Los
Real Man?
Angeles tonight
two of them
or
over here.
tomorrow, text
grab
me
one.
because I might just pull up on that ass. What's going on in Leimert Park tonight and tomorrow? I said, what's going on in Leimert Park tonight and tomorrow? If there's anything going on in Leimert Park tonight or tomorrow, please text Dr. Umar the flyer. Because after the conference today, I will be free. I said after the Black Consciousness Conference at California State University, Long Beach,
Strong alpha male. He trying to get some crushing cookies.
I will be free. So if there's anything black and conscious going on tonight, please shoot me a text message. You know the number. It ain't changed in 20 years. 215-989-9858. 215-989-9858. 215-989.
From now on, whenever Umar repeat shit like this, we're gonna put 3 times inside the chat room. This is really annoying me now. I've been studying this guy, researched this guy for years, but now it's just starting to really get on my nerves. So from now on, Cookie Crush chat, okay, 3 times. Here we go.
9858.
What's up, Food Chill?
Anything going on in Los Angeles that is black and
What's up,
conscious
D?
tonight or tomorrow, the King Kong of consciousness
Swagger
will
Nito.
be pulling up. Now, this is what I wanted to say.
Everybody move. Here we go. Watch this.
Rialto, California School District.
Oh, here we go.
Where are my Rialto, California black men? I'm asking a question. Someone sent me a very disturbing video of a
Yeah, it's a mental health issue. It's a force of habit. He can't stop himself, and he wasn't like that before. I've gone and researched the earliest video that I can find of Umar that appeared online. It appeared online later, but it's from 2005, around 2005 when he was in the UNIA. I can pull it up for you guys, and if you listen to him talk, he doesn't do that. He doesn't repeat shit. He's not yelling. He's not all animated. See, not because this is a character, but Umar has compulsive disorder. He can't stop himself. Once he starts, he'll just go. And it's changed over the years too. It's changed. Normally when he'll say something and then he'll repeat it 3 times, but there's also times where he get into this compulsion where he starts naming cities and he'll just go. And he can't stop himself once he starts. It's a mental health issue. Yeah. And again, it wasn't like that. If you guys go back to earlier Umar Johnson videos, it wasn't like that at all. It's just a deterioration of this guy.
beautiful African princess, one of our children. I said our children because we are one. I said our children because we are
you're
one
so welcome,
race,
Patrick. Thank you so
one
much for
people,
tuning in.
One community, from Africa to Alabama, from Jamaica to South Jersey,
He looks so mad.
from Scotland to Puerto
You see how he's not upset about the situation with this girl. He's upset because of all of this stuff coming out about him being a deadbeat. See him? See him?
Rico, from Phoenix to London,
Yeah.
from Nigeria to North Dakota.
It's
We
a-
are
it's a
one
compulsive
people.
disorder.
Our child was assaulted.
What do you mean, our child? See this? He's crafty. Isn't he crafty? He's saying our child. But Umar, you got 3 children, and you don't, at least 3 children, 3 baby mamas, at least 3 children. I've already proven that. I have the receipts, child support. You probably have more, and you're a deadbeat. You're not even present in your own children's life. See, I've been telling people about Umar, how he's possessive. He's a control freak. He wants to tell black people what y'all need to be doing and what we need to be doing with our kids. Meanwhile, he don't even take care of his own. And he'll say "our" as if your child is his child or my child is. No, I don't think so. But you see, he's very crafty here. He's taking a situation that is racially charged, dealing with this little girl that got knocked out because she was fighting with this boy. He was huge. He was big, a lot bigger than her. And at a certain point, he slams her down on the desk. I'm not condoning it. I'm just saying that this is what took place, and she gets knocked out. But Umar, he's trying, because it's racialized, he's trying to use that as a manipulative tool. Because now all of a sudden, this is our child. Even though people have been going in on him because he's not even dealing with his own child. But now if he's saying our child and he's a protective force, right? He wants to keep protective. See, people that forget about the fact that he's been a deadbeat and hasn't been a protective force in his own daughter's life. You see the game, hit the 1. That's right. He's a clout chaser. Yeah, anyone else peep this? Hit the 1. That's what I mean. Umar's a master manipulator. See, he would take the tragedy of a black child and use it, or at least attempt to use it to his advantage. It don't work with us in the Cook Crush chat, but it'll work with all the members of the Umar Johnson cult. It'll work with them. He did the same thing with the young guy who had slammed the teacher down, or slammed the teacher down and was beating on her because she took away his little game thing or whatever. I was gonna say Game Boy. He did the same thing. He go down there. I think it was in Florida. If memory serves me, I could be wrong, but he go down there to clout chase. Just looking about as goofy. Even takes a picture with the mama, who's a white woman, because she adopted the boy. He's a clout chaser. See, yeah, the hypocrisy. But see, that's what Umar does. That's what he does. See, he knows he's in hot water for being a deadbeat. More and more people are finding out about it. More and more people are speaking, including his followers. People have been following him for years. They're like, no, this ain't right. So what does he do? He says our child. He wants to use and racialize it, see, to pull out the heartstrings of black people, to get you all riled up and emotional. No. Think about it intellectually. He's a master manipulator. Yeah, you're right. You're right about that. Let's keep going. Here we go.
A group of salsa youth.
Yeah. It was a switch. Yeah, modern day Game Boy. Yeah, because I grew up. I never had it. No, I think I did have a Game Boy because I used to play Tetris, and other games too, but mainly Tetris. But anyway, these kids now that they got to switch, they can do all kinds of stuff. Graphics look better than I don't know. You can look at Sega Genesis. The graphics are better than Sega Genesis. And also, thanks for a second. I forgot to thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it. You got to blow it off though, but it's all good. Yana says, how can he say that meanwhile he isn't the father? Well, that's the point. But see, that's what I mean by Umar being a master manipulator. He'll take a tragedy and he'll try to use it to his advantage and really weaponize it against black people in order to get them on his side. See, that's what master manipulators do. And he's under hot water right now. See, him talking about this situation he don't care. He don't care. He ain't gonna do nothing about it. He's just using this to benefit himself in the public. He wants to change the public perception of him. That's why he's saying our daughter, as if he cares about everybody else's kids. But he don't even take care of his own. See, he's very crafty. Okay, don't work with us though. Thanks, Giannis, for the super chat. T.H. Looney says, Lenon, you need to start a cybersecurity school called GCBL, Gary Coleman, Bruce Leroy Academy. We need to stop this prison to porn, pipeline. Now, there's filters you can put in on some certain browsers. You know what I mean? At least you can try. All right. Thanks, TNM Slooney. I hope I'm saying that right. It might be TNMS Looney. Thanks for the super chat. Said to Gary Coleman. Okay, that's wild. Okay, and then how's it going? K-Wood says, I asked on a thread, how can you save someone else's children yet leave your own behind? And people were mad because I asked. Yeah, but that's the co-followers. Don't take it personally. Don't take it personally at all. I've been dealing with these Umar Johnson co-followers for a long time. You can't tell them nothing. See, Umar's a total hypocrite. And he doesn't hold himself accountable, but then he has a fan base. They don't hold him accountable either. See, and if you guys really think about it, a lot of the challenges that Black people face is an issue of accountability. Let's look at Umar. Umar's raised at least $2 million. Scam, that's taking $2 million out of Black, at least. It's really 2 point, I can prove 2 million, but it's 2.6, 2.7, somewhere around there. I can prove 2 million easy. He's taking $2 million out of the Black community. And what is the repercussion for this? There's no accountability. He doesn't provide any receipts. He didn't even provide a receipt for how much he purchased these abandoned buildings for, allegedly. See? What about but what about when Umar said that renovations were complete back in 2023? We're in 2025. He's still renovating. Renovation still ain't done. No accountability. Umar has 3 baby mamas, 3 children. He's a deadbeat. He's an absentee father, but he want to tell Black men what y'all need to be doing until he get caught up in this bullshit. And then all of a sudden, now it's you Black women's fault. You baby mamas out here, you Black women, because y'all scandalous. See, well, where's the accountability for that? You see the game with Umar too? He will go in on you Black men to tell and talk shit about you up and down, because he wants to placate to the Black women, because that's his main fan base, and he knows they're gonna give up the money and they're gonna give up them draws. They're gonna give up the cooch. But as soon as this shit hit the fan, where his child come out and prove that he's a deadbeat, and he got 3 baby mamas, she didn't even know she had a sister. She don't even know about the other sibling. Umar got 3 baby mamas. All of a sudden, now we Black men, we need to reunite against these crazy ass Black women that's trying to keep us from our kids. They trying to destroy Black men and tear a Black man down. You see the game? But where's the accountability for that? See? You can't tell these Umar Johnson co-followers anything. Umar can go up to FDMG and take a shit, literally live stream and take a shit on the steps and blame it on the dog. And then when his followers see it, they said the dog did it. It was the dog. You that dog, Lord, the dog didn't do that. Stop it. No accountability whatsoever. So listen, don't take it personally. You can ask a legitimate, rational question. You can ask a question that is logical and reasonable, a question that everyone should ask, including his followers. And they'll shame you down. They'll call you names. What are the hold on? Let me show you. K-Wit, just because I don't want you to take any of that personally. Watch this. I'm going to pull up top 10 excuses made by Umar Johnson followers. Okay, y'all tell me if this sounds familiar to you. The top 10 excuses made by Umar Johnson followers. And remember, we're talking about accountability, right? Okay, but let's take a look. There you go. Hopefully they fix it. Here's the top 10 excuses. I want to ask a question before we get into this real quick. Where's the accountability? Number 1, you didn't donate. Okay. You can ask a legitimate question. Number 2, what are you doing for the Black community? Okay. Number 3, where's your school? Number 4, name calling. Number 5, diversionary excuses. That's when they try to divert away. They want to talk about something else. You know, you talk about Umar being a scammer, then they say, yeah, but what about the Black church? Or what about what the white man is doing? Y'all see what I'm saying? Number 6, you're trying to tear another Black man down. This should be number 1, because they always use this one. And yet Umar talks shit about Black people all the time, including Black men. Number 7, Black people spend money on alcohol, weed, expensive shoes, and Umar ain't got no job. Number 8, he doesn't have enough money to build a school. That's a lie. It was already at $1 million back in 2016. I can prove he's collected $2 million. That's more than enough to get something started. Number 9, white supremacy is trying to stop him. That's all these different excuses about how the sabotage. Really, that's what this is. Number 9 should be sabotage, because it's not just white supremacy. They come up with all kind of shit, including the Cookie Crush chat is the reason why he can't open a school. They probably blame you too, K-Wit. Number 10, it takes time to build a school. Umar conceptualized FDMG in 2004. It don't take that long. Cut it out. So don't take it personally. We put this list together years ago, and it still holds true in 2025. But that's the cult fathers. You can't tell them nothing. You can't tell them one thing. Thanks, K-Will, for a super chat. And then Yada Mayao Israel sent in, I think it's a super sticker. Thank you so much. I appreciate that as well. Okay, let's get back into the video. Okay, I was going to pull something else up, but let's stay focused. Let's stay focused. All right. Okay, here we go. Oh, hold on one second. Let me, because this interface, it's not working like it used to.
Assaulted an African princess.
Here we go.
A group of salsa youth assaulted an African princess.
Okay, when he says salsa, he's talking about Latinos, or it could be Mexicans. That is it's really racist. It's like saying if there was a Mexican or a white person and they said, and they were talking about black people, and they said something like, watermelon, or fried chicken. See, we would be in an uproar. But see, Umar does it, and somehow he gets a pass. Y'all understand what I'm saying right here? When he says, yeah, it's Spanish, but in this case, it's like Mexicans or Latinos, okay, Mexicanos. Are you guys following me on this? Yeah, it's like saying they can flip it. If another group of people was talking like this, and they were saying, yeah, well, the rice is for the Asians, the rice bunnies or the salsa bunnies, and then if they said the watermelon bunnies talking about you black women, or the fried chicken bunnies, would you be offended? Yeah, of course. And all of a sudden, Black Lives Matters. Huh? But Umar says the same shit about other groups of people, and somehow he gets a pass. Something for people to think about. It's disrespectful.
First thing we're going to do is stop saying black and brown. Me the video. So I'm asking, a group of salsa youth assaulted an African princess. A group of salsa youth assaulted an African princess. A group of brown children destroyed, humiliated, disrespected, and abused an African princess in a Rialto, California classroom.
But wouldn't that be offensive though? If there was a white man going around talking about watermelon bunnies, see? I miss. But he's very divisive. That's one of the things that Umar, he's always, he's divisive all the way across the board. Yeah, I missed it 3 times that time. I'm sorry. If I woke up without my kids, I would stay in court. Yeah, real talk. Because that's what a real loving parent would do. They would do everything that they could in order to have their children in their life. If in fact you want them in your life, and if in fact you want to be in their lives. Umar doesn't want to be in their lives. He don't want them in their life. He's too busy traveling around the world crushing cookies. He ain't got time for all that. He's a deadbeat. See? What's up, Seth? Let's keep going. Here we go.
Somebody sent me the video.
A
couple people sent me the video. So I'm asking, do we have black men in Rialto, California? Do we have black men in Rialto, California? Because if we do, my dear Africa.
Yeah, he sure didn't. He didn't have that same energy when that Latina lady Maria came by and looked at that crappy gym. You right about that. In fact, he was shooting his shot. Y'all remember that? Don't make me pull it up. Don't make me pull it up. Y'all remember that? He was taking his shot.
African brothers. And I mean no disrespect, but if we have black men in Rialto, California, why didn't we pull up on the school district? Why didn't we pull up on those brown boys who beat up on our black girl? I said, why didn't we pull up on those brown boys who beat up on our black girl? See, this is why I found it.
No, why didn't you do anything? You didn't do nothing. Just running your mouth. Now watch him lie. This is why I founded what?
The National Independent Black Parents Association.
Okay, this is a figment of his imagination. There's no website, there's no office hours, there's no board of directors, there's no meeting, okay? There's no phone number you can call, an email address you can contact. Okay, this is all it is. Figment. Remember we were talking about Umar, how he's just, his imagination is all out there. This is part of how he presents himself to his followers, because he's a master manipulator, as if he's doing all these things. This shit does not exist. Just like the school don't exist. He said he got a school. Everyone wants to tell me to pull up the Maria thing. Someone remind me later. I'll pull it up. Oh, this is an old hat. I ain't worn this in such long. I have another one too. It's like a cowboy hat. I'll wear that for my wife sometime. You know what I'm saying? How's it going? Let me see the transcript. Thanks for tuning on in. Hope you're doing all right. Yeah. Listen, I can pull it up, but let's keep going. Anybody remember what was that video called too? Because she had it on her website. It was like, the school is here or something like that. Let me know in the chat room. I'll go pull it up for y'all.
This is why I started the National Independent Black Parent Association. Let me talk to the black parents of Rialto real quick. We're going to get to the baby mama drama in 1 minute, but let me talk to my parents.
See, this is like the setting rant. He tried to start off one way, but then he goes crazy.
Of Rialto, California, real quick. We're going to get to the baby mama drama in 1 minute, but let me deal with the black parents of Rialto, California. If y'all want to do something about this racism, we can do something about this brown racism. The first thing we're going to do is stop saying black and brown. The first thing we're going to do is stop saying black.
See how divisive he is?
Black and brown. See, my Latino Africans already know that when I say African, they are included if they consider themselves African. See, my Latino Africans already know that when King Kong says African, that includes all Africans, whether you speak Spanish, whether you speak English, whether you speak Portuguese, whether you speak Zulu, whether you speak Akan, whether you speak Xhosa. When I say African, I'm talking about everybody. So my Latino Africans know they are family to me if they identify as black on a full-time basis. But
it's just so ridiculous. Everyone got to be African, and you ain't even African. You Crenshaw Mafia. Cut it out. Yeah, here you go. Roll call. I'm trying to tell you. But seriously, though, it's a mental health disorder. It's just gotten worse and worse over the years. Umar fake caring about somebody else's child. Yeah, but it's all manipulation, man. He's a master manipulator. He wants to act like he cares about this black girl. He don't care about nobody except himself. And he don't care about you black women either. He just tests y'all. As soon as this pop off, then all of a sudden you guys are the problem. Even though he's been placating to you all for decades now, as soon as all this stuff pop off with his daughter, and then he makes it about the baby mamas ain't said nothing, but he's turned it into some he's messy. Umar's messy. You ever seen somebody that's just messy and always in some mess? Umar's always in some mess. And then all of a sudden, now it's you black women's fault. We black men, we need to unite against these black women. And all the deadbeat fathers are like, yeah, let's go, family. Don't care about nobody else's kid. He don't even take care of his own kid. Thank you, man, for a super chat. Now you see how Umar talking all this mess about Latinos and stuff. Watch this.
Virginia. His father-in-law, rest in paradise, he's an ancestor to a residential. So that's still my vision. But this is a day school. So I thought we was going to be in Detroit because Detroit has a lot of schools.
This guy's such a scam artist hustler. Even how he talking. Look at this Pookie. Damn. Look at this guy. You mean to tell me, Professor Truth? You mean to tell me, Jasmine? You mean to tell me, let me see a transcript? That this Pookie right here is going to open up a school to save black boys? Come on now. Look at this guy. Y'all know doggone well, if you was walking down the street and you saw someone standing outside in front of this Captain Crunch mural looking like this, what would you say? Straight up. Vince, what would you say if you saw it? Let's be real about it, everybody. Okay, let's be real about this. East B, if you saw this, what would you say? Millie, Melendez, What would you say if you saw this guy right here? What would you say? And you didn't know who it was. I'm gonna tell you what I would say. I would say this nigga. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I would say that this guy right here is smoked out. That's what I would say. And yeah, and then I'm gonna call 911. No, it is. It's a Captain Crunch mural. A Sherm, yeah, real talk. I remember Sherm came on the scene. It was bad. One of my relatives got into that, just messed him up real bad. Yeah, crackhead. Real talk. Oh my God. Anyway, I just want people to be clear about that. He gonna open up a school? That's nuts. Look at him. Up here looking for Ray and them. All right, little success. The crazy thing is the mind control aspect of this. His knowledge is rudimentary, nothing deep. All he does is use platitudes and trigger words. Yeah, he's a master manipulator. That's all. See, and I'm gonna tell you, and I'm not gonna say this to be mean because I've been going off lately. I apologize. I don't mean to. But I gotta say this: Umar sounds smart to dumb people. If you have some intelligence and you have some wisdom, and most importantly, if you have discernment, you'll know right away this guy, he's nothing more than a charlatan who just running his mouth. Ain't talking about nothing but running his mouth. Oh, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do this, and we're gonna fight, and we're gonna organize. He ain't doing shit. Except collecting money, crushing cookies, living in and out of hotel motel rooms, living his best bummy life. That's it. Yeah, he'll go to the platitudes and trigger words. And one of the triggers is the race card. He'll pull that race card out and try to, all of a sudden, the Latinos, they try to kill our kids and blah, blah, blah. We have to stop saying black and brown. Black and brown people have been working together for a long time. But see, I'm going to tell y'all something. It's crazy. I'm talking generally, we've become such a divisive people. We burn bridges left and right. And then we don't want to deal with the fact that the people who fucking up black people the most is black people. Let's start there. Including Umar's ass. He ain't even take care of his kids, impregnating all these black women all over the place and don't even take, that's where the most damage is taking place. But we want to divert away and create these narratives about how it's the brown people, it's the white people, and here we go, it's the rice people and all this other shit. He sounds smart to dumb people. Thanks, Louis Luck. Let's keep going. Here we go. Well, I want to point something out here. He talking all this mess about Latino, the brown people. Here we go, and salsa.
But they kept sabotaging me. They would not show me the schools that were in good shape. They only showed me the worst.
He always talking about sabotage. That's the narcissism. He can't hold himself accountable. Remember we talking about earlier, Louis Luck? No accountability whatsoever. Looking like a straight pookie. All clothes all sagging off him. Look at him. Pockets hanging out the pocket down on the bottom, his pants sagging off him, looking like a, anyway.
So they showed me the schools with no roof, no back, caving in, water up to your knees.
No back? What you talking about? What are you talking about? This it ain't got no back. What kind of P. Diddy school freak off shit is this? Who says some shit like that? The school ain't got no back. What does that mean? Can you imagine this school walking around with no back? How did this school get around? Does it slither like a snake? Because it ain't got no back. I remember I kid you not, Cooker Chat. One time Umar said that they showed him a school and the back was blown out. I said, what? I said, what? I said, who gonna do that to this poor school? Who gonna clap that school cheeks like that to blow out the back? Hit the one. I ain't making it up. I could not believe he said that. He said he showed me school. The back was all blown out. What kind of P. Diddy freak off shit? This poor school be walking around. Umar, wow, boy, he wow. Listen, he said it. Anybody remember this? I kid you not. He said they showed me schools with the back blown out. I said, oh my God, no. I said, don't do this school like that. If you ever see one with an itty bitty school with an itty bitty waist with a round thing in your face, anyway. Umar, wow. All right, let's get back to it. These poor schools. These poor schools. That's sad. No wonder it took you so long to find one. All of them got their back blown out. Okay. Okay. Got too far with it. Anyway, that was one of the wildest things. Yeah, I know you remember Black Anonymous. That was crazy. How's it going, Mega School? Sugar Rush. Oh, Ike says, you know them ghetto schools. But then these schools got on the track and shit. Goodness gracious. All right, thanks, Ike. Yeah, these schools be 5'5" thick as the thighs. All right. I ain't making it up. That's what he said. He said the school because he was mad because he said that they were sabotaging him by showing them schools that got the back all blown out. I said, damn. So what kind of school you trying to build? All right, let's go.
Kept sabotaging me. They would not show me the schools that were in good shape. They only showed me the worst. So they showed me the schools with no roof, no back, caving in, water up to your knees.
About. This sounds so inappropriate. He said the back, he got the back all blown out. he said water up to your knees. Huh? What kind of freako?
No back, caving in, water up to your knees.
Caving in, oh my God. Anyway, let's keep going. I just want to get to this point.
And there'll be a good school across the street, and I'll say, well, can I see one of those? It's not on the list. Why is it not on the list? No explanation. That happened to me in Detroit. That happened to me in Chicago. So I realized, since they gentrify black people out the city, last thing they want is a black person to buy a school.
Yeah, Barn, he lies so much. Y'all hit the one. He just make up all kinds.
Because that will keep the people in the city. So they didn't sell me anything good. So one day.
And it sounds like he don't even sound like he talking about a school. It sounds like he talking about, a stripper or prostitute or something. What kind of P Diddy?
I just came back from Africa, 2017. I'm on my way to the Nat Turner celebration. I was born on August the 21st, the day of the Nat Turner.
He has to make it all about him. This is narcissism. Boy, he looked like a straight poopster.
I was August 20. Oh, man, fellow Leo, get out of here. So anyhow.
See that? Anyhow, it's like, so what? I'm talking about me.
I stopped on this campus before I took my 5-hour drive to Nat Turner, Virginia.
I have the video too where he stopped by there. It looked like trash then, looked like trash now.
His war took place. Successful slave revolt in American history.
Yeah, it
I
is.
Just came back from Africa on my way down. That was 2017. Yep. So that's August 20th, your birthday.
Yeah, you're right, Ollie. Yep.
Stopped here because the celebration was on the 21st. So if y'all remember, 2017 was the Great North American Eclipse. Remember that real big one? That's the year we're talking about. So I saw this school the day before the Great North American Eclipse on the day of the Nat Turner Revolution. But I couldn't get inside. I said, this school look good. I'm walking, I'm looking just like y'all looking. I'm like, this school look good. So when I got back from Nat Turner, I had to go to Cuba. My paternal grandfather was Afro-Cuban. I got my
peace, love, and light, beautiful people. We are here with a mover.
Yeah, this is Maria right here.
And shaker. This is Umar Johnson.
Peace and love, family. Glad to be here with Sister Jazz at the FDMG Academy. Your school, my school, our school, opening up soon.
So can you please tell the people what is your life's mission?
My life's mission is to
scam and crush cookies.
Build revolutionary Re-Africanization academies for our black boys and girls, our young men and women. I am a Pan Africanist, so I believe in the unity of all African people globally.
And let me skip through because I want to get to the part where he started running game,
Dollars of disposal.
or at least trying to run game. He ain't got no game.
And scientific. What's going on right now? Black Friday. Black people are out shopping and buying everything that they can, wasting billions of dollars of disposable.
Well, he's so sassy. Damn.
But now, so let's go back and touch on the importance of understanding your foods and where you come from. What
Science, political and military science,
Look how
economic
crazy.
and financial
Look how crazy he look.
science, science of the black man,
Look at real like, yeah, okay.
woman, and child, culture and community, and spiritual and astrological science, which we talked about earlier.
He trying to get them tamales.
As the intent
He
of
be
God.
trying to get them tamales.
I'm going to be the history teacher, and the reason
What? What kind of history you gonna teach, P.
I'm
Diddy?
going to be the history teacher is if our children graduate
He's making this shit up on the spot.
from this school, even if they know how to be a plumber, even if they know how to make their own music, even if they know how to edit video, even if they know how to grow their own food, if they don't know who they are, and if they are not loyal to African people, and if they are not committed to the regeneration and resurrection of Africa.
He's making this shit up on the spot. This is what we were talking about earlier. He just keep running his mouth. No intelligence whatsoever.
People, I have failed them. Education is not complete unless education includes the development of loyalty.
Yeah, he's weird too. Cause see how he's not really looking her in the eye, you know?
And commitment to the success of.
I've seen him do this. He avoids eye contact in these types of situations. I've seen him do this a lot.
One's community.
amazing. So
Look
now,
at him.
do you feel those are some of the things that we are suffering or struggling with as a community?
I do. I believe that the past 400 years for African people in America and globally has beaten us down. So we've been beat down so
Let me skip through.
Christianity because we don't believe there's anything proud in being black. You see this. So what we want to do here at FDMG, which is something that the most honorable Marcus Garvey said, we have
Why is Maria nodding to this?
to sell black people back to black people. Marcus Garvey said the white man made being black a curse. Garvey
See how he ain't looking at
said,
her?
I will take it and make it a blessing. And that's what we have to do at FDMG. That's why at our school, no one is allowed, teachers or students. And even though it will be a boys' school, it will evolve into a girls' school. And even though it will be a boys' school, we will have female staff and teachers. But nobody can wear artificial hair. You see that? Nobody can wear artificial hair. The boys, the girls, the teachers, nobody. You have to be natural.
The boys?
Because
What in
I
the world?
believe that the one thing we got to sell back to our children is their natural God-given beauty. Nothing hurts me more than to see our people. And we come
Stop touching her and tapping her and shit. He's like an invasive species. He really is.
in every flavor, every skin color, every tone, every hair type. Nothing bothers me more than when we try to imitate enough people. The oldest people are imitating the youngest people. We have to change that because imitation is death. And you can't claim to want to be on this earth if you're trying to imitate somebody else if you don't want to be yourself. The first step to genocide is the genocide of one's true identity.
That's such
Would
bullshit.
you say that's also a reflection of blockage, where someone can't be in their essence to create, they can't be in their fullness to be able to put things together for themselves? And
I agree.
Yeah, he really
I agree.
is.
And you take me to another part, Sister Jazz, to another point. And that point is this. Even with the culture, even with the Pan Africanism, even with the Frederick Douglass, even with all the ancestors, FDMG Academy will also have to be a spiritual healing center. It also has to be a psychological healing center. You know why? Because if we don't
What?
address the illness that you have from your parents, your home, your siblings, your peers, if we don't address
Yeah, he's projecting right here. Interesting.
those deep-seated psychological imbalances you have, if we just try to cover it up with culture and race pride, we're going to lose. So we want to address every aspect of self. The political self, the cultural self, the spiritual self, and the psychological self. We are not going to skate past
Yeah, he
people's
hyped.
personal, psychological, and emotional issues. We want to address them. And not just for the students, but also for the community as well.
Yes.
So for mothers who want to come, I need to have a conversation. Fathers want to come up, we need to have a conversation. We want to heal Black people here. Because this is the campus of Oshun, the divinity of love and abundance and trust and intimacy, we want to be that.
That is so beautiful. And do you have
Intimacy.
a vision of how you can translate this? Let's say we get you in a position where you're in power and you can actually make some differences. What are 3 major differences you would like to try and make to instill these principles?
Excellent question. Number 1, because I'm very much about structural change and individual change, we have to create a council of elders. One of the biggest reasons why our community is so dysfunctional, the elders are not in charge of it. The elders are our judicial court. The elders are our executive council. The elders are our legislative branch.
He still don't have no board of directors or no council of elders. What he's talking about?
That's what the elders are. We don't have. So if me and you have a child together, we get into an issue, we should be able to go before the elders. Where are they? If you
This deadbeat baby mama creator already had, at that time, he already had 3 kids and 3 baby mamas, probably more. But he running game on her, talking about if me and you. See, it's very subtle. Did you guys catch it? Very subtle. Okay, he's planting the seed. That's all he's doing. He does it in other ways too. When he kisses these women, that's him planting the seed. See, he's trying to feel her out to see, how she responds to that. Listen, he is a predator. You women, you Black women anyway. I don't care if you Black or whatever. It don't make me no damn difference. Be careful about these types of men. Look out for this shit. Okay, that's what we used to call running game, manipulating a woman in order ultimately to get in their draws. It ain't about no commitment or trying to establish no relationship or trying to raise a family together, grow old together. It ain't got nothing to do with any of that. It has to do with sexual gratification as soon as possible to hit the next one and quit the next one. You see, pump and dump. That's Umar. That's why he got at least 3 baby mamas. But here he is. What kind of man who don't take care of his kids and got 3 baby mamas is going to get up here and be talking all this shit about Latinas and Latinos and Mexicans and the salsa bunnies and all this shit? But then he going to shoot his shot right here, talking about if you and I see, and he's did some other shit when they was inside of the gym too. Don't make me pull that one up. He's such a hypocrite. Don't make me do it. You women out there, you be careful with these types of men. They're not even men, they're predators. Umar's a predator. See, all he's doing here, he's just setting the seed. But you notice before this, he was talking about intimacy. He was just throwing that shit out there, just to throw it out there. And he's trying to figure out a way to kind of to get some more shit into her subconscious. And then at this point, he throws this out there. If you and I had a baby together, what the fuck you talking about? What you mean? Who says that to a woman? Man, you ever gone up to a woman and said that she don't know you? He living in mama closet at this time. What kind of man? And you ever walk up to her and say, yeah, me and you had a baby. It sounds like some crazy shit like we said with the Lauryn Hill. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I often think about what would have happened if I tried to get with Lauryn Hill. Who knows where we would be today? See this shit? You women be careful. Real men don't go around talking to no women like that, talk about if me and you had a baby. That's some crazy shit. But this is manipulation. It's psychological warfare. He knows what he's doing. She didn't fall for it. I don't think she fell for it. Watch one more time. Watch this.
It's so dysfunctional. The elders are not in charge of it. The elders are our judicial court. The elders are our executive council. The elders are our legislative branch. That's what the elders are. We don't have. So if me and you have a child together, we get into an issue, we should be able to go before the elders. Where are they? If you loan some money to me and I didn't pay you back, where are the elders you can take that to? Why do you have to go to the white man's court? Why do you got to go downtown? See that? So we need the elders. I think if we had a council.
See, it's about getting money out of people too, getting money out you women. What kind of man talks to women if you owe me some money? What the fuck? What go get a job, Pookie? But see, that's what these Pookies be out there on the corner doing anyway. Look at him. Y'all catch that one? Just like when he was on that he was being interviewed by the Ethiopian young lady, and he was like, yeah, the black women, you know, you should be able to give $600 a month or whatever the shit he said. That's no different than what he's doing. He's running game to get the draws and to get the money, just like he do to you black women. See? Y'all be careful with these types of con men, charlatans, predators. Umar's been living like this for such a long time. I don't even think he's consciously aware. He just flips into this mode right away. It's predatory.
Council of Elders reconstituted, that would go a long way towards helping us eliminate a lot of the problems that we deal with. So Council of Elders, that's number one. The second thing that we need is we need a non-denomination healing process and protocol. You depressed, you suicidal, sex abuse, emotional trauma, paternal abandonment, fatherlessness.
See, he's projecting right here. You see this? Very interesting. Hit the one.
Whatever your issue is, we have a way where we can help you.
See, Umar's 50. Somebody asks how old is he? He's 50.
That is not disrespectful to your religious beliefs at all, but is dealing with the soul of you, the core of you, the African being that is within you. We got to have a way African people can get help for their problems without being forced to swallow religion. So when people come to me with an issue, I don't give.
Stop touching her. Let me go back. And then someone had asked, I'll pull up the other one just to show you him running game when he was inside of the gym.
Airtight. Nothing bothers me more than when we try
In their essence to create, they can't be in their fullness to be able to put things together for themselves. And
I agree. I agree. And you take me to another part, Sister Jazz, to another point. And that point is this. Even with the culture, even with the Pan Africanism, even with the Frederick Douglass, even with all the ancestors.
What are you talking about?
FDMG Academy will also have to be a spiritual healing center. It also has to be a psychological healing center. You know why? Because if we don't address the illness that you have from your parents, your home, your siblings, your peers, if we
that's him projecting, but watch what he
don't
does.
address those deep-seated psychological imbalances you have, if we just try to cover it up with culture and race pride, we're going to lose. So we want to address every aspect of self. The political self, the cultural self, the spiritual self, and the psychological self. We are not going to skate past people's personal, psychological, and emotional issues. We're going to address them. And not just for the students, but also for the community as well.
Yes.
So for mothers who want to come, I need to have a conversation. Fathers want to come up, we need to have a conversation. We want to heal black people here. Because this is the campus of Oshun, the divinity of love and abundance and trust and intimacy, we want to be there.
That is so beautiful. And do you have
See what
a
he's
vision
doing?
of how you can translate this? Let's say we get you in a position where you're in power and you can actually make some differences. What are 3 major differences you would like to try and make to instill these principles?
Excellent question. Number one, because I'm very much about structural change and individual change, we have to create a council of elders. One of the biggest reasons why our community is so dysfunctional, the elders are not in charge of it. The elders are our judicial court. The elders are our executive council. The elders are our legislative branch. That's what the elders are. We don't have. So if me and you have a child together, we get into an issue, we should be able to go before the elders. Where are they?
This deadbeat bum. You see how crafty he is? But he's just planting seeds, but he planted some other seeds earlier. Y'all want to check? Want me to play it real quick? See, he talk all this stuff. He'll tell you black men you shouldn't be quote unquote dating outside the race. Race is a social construct, not a scientific fact. That's why scientists, they don't use that term. They don't use it. Unless you go back to the European colonialist racist scientists who are all about eugenics and shit. But we ain't gonna get into that right now. He says all this stuff, tells you black men what you need to be doing, how you should be, and then he's disrespectful. The rice bunnies talk about the Asians, the salsa bunnies talking about the Latinas and the Mexicans, etc. The snow bunnies, that's the white women. This goes on and on and on with this guy. But you see him taking this shot right here. Meanwhile, he got 3 baby mamas, at least 3 baby mamas and 3 kids that he don't even take care of. Hit the wall. This is a predator. And you women out there, that's another reason why you studying Umar is important, because you will learn, you'll have discernment. You'll have more discernment when some clown like this, he ain't nothing more than a pookie. He try to roll up on you, you're like, nuh-uh. Yes, some clown like this, when my daughters get older, try to roll up on my daughter, y'all see me in jail real quick. I had to do it. They'd be like, why you? I had to do what I had to do. He's a predator. Now watch this. He was planting seeds in this video too. Check this one out.
And then we get to why y'all here. We painted this gym about 2-3 years ago. We had a paint day. People volunteered. It was about 13 of us. We knocked it out over the course of about a week.
Yo, that paint job is deplorable. Look at this shit.
Say. Right.
Now, this gym right here, he was trying to set it up and get it cleaned up and stuff so he can live in here. But ultimately, it became his own personal storage unit. He has so much shit in there now. It's incredible. Just like when he flipped the phone and it was filth and shit. He's a hoarder. But he turned this gym right here into his own personal storage. It's a hoarder situation up in here. Y'all talk about he gonna open up a school. Y'all cut it out. Stop. But watch him run game.
Brother Manny was with us. You remind me
Rest
of Brother
in peace.
Manny a little bit. Real good brother out of Philly. Fair skinned brother. Good brother.
Fair skin. That's the colorism. See, he's using fair skin. He's supposed to be conscious. Up here looking all smoked out. Damn. Look at this guy. He looked like he was asleep on the side of the building in a cardboard box. Just woke up. Threw some water on his face.
He passed away.
Yeah, rest in peace to Brother Manny.
January before. Did Manny pass last January? It might have been 2 years now. 1 or 2 years. Rest in peace to my brother Manny. 1 or 2 years. Time fly. But he helped us paint. When everybody finished, he went behind everybody and cleaned it up. He passed in a car accident in North Carolina. So rest in peace to him. So the colors you see are after the divinities of the Yoruba pantheon. So I'm an Ifa devotee. I practice the spiritual system of the Yoruba coming out of Nigeria. Like you have angels in the Bible and the Quran, we have Orisha, divinities created by God to help us fulfill.
He always says we. Ain't no we. What you talking about?
Our destiny on this earth. So the first color you see is all white. The reason why white is larger than any of the other colors, because
look at this shit. It's a damn shame. It's filthy in there now. I can pull up a picture and show it to y'all. It's shit all over the place. You can just walk down the middle of it now. He got so much shit in here.
Ancestors are represented by white.
Look at Maria. Like what? ¿Por qué? What have I gotten myself into? Oh my God. Dios mío, Dios mío. ¿Por qué? Anybody Spanish speaking, what do you think she's saying? Put it in Spanish. I'll read it, okay? What do you think she's saying right here? ¿Dónde estás, Jesús? ¿Dónde? Okay, let me stop. But she looking around like, oh my God. Yo no sé qué pasó. Dios mío. Boy, y'all crazy. Yeah, she do though. Dios. Ay, coño. Él es muy loco, muy loco. Muy malo, muy malo. Oh my God. No hable. Ay, caramba. Sucio. Oh, no. You always taking shit too far. Mi casa no, su casa. No. All right. FDMG Trap House. Okay. See, dude, I feel bad for Sucio. Soy yo. Jesús Cristo. Boy, y'all wow. Vámonos. Órale. Okay, let me get out of this chat. Ay, Dios santa. Boy, y'all wow. ¿Por qué estoy aquí? ¿Por qué? Merida. Okay. Cruz. All right, let me get up out of here. Boy, y'all crazy. That's what everybody's saying. They said, ¿Dónde está la escuela? Oh boy, y'all crazy. That's what she said. That's what she's saying right here. She said, no más, por favor, no más. Okay, let me get up out of here. Oh man, ¿qué diablos es eso? Yes, sábame, por favor. Okay, poor Maria. Somebody said casa trampa. All right. Yeah, ¿dónde está la puerta? Okay, let me get up out of here. Boy, y'all crazy. Cookie Crush Chats defeat. Madre. Okay, let me get up out of here. Woo. Yeah, it looked like Marlboro Rudy Rivera up in here. It's just wild. Okay, let's get back to it. Somebody said. Somebody said Atón. El loco diablo. Okay. Let me get out this chat. Let's keep going because he's taking a shot in here too.
This is not white skin like the pale man. This is the white light of consciousness that gave birth to all creation. Do you feel me? We're dealing with energy, not color, right? White is also represented by Obatala. Obatala is the spirit God sent to earth to create man from the mud and the clay. So when you read in the Bible and the Quran, God created man from the clay. It was the spirit that did that at the order of God named Obatala. He created man for God.
That ain't in the Bible. What you talking about, Umar? You need to cut that out. That ain't in the Bible.
God. Obatala is the oldest divinity, and he's one of the most powerful divinity. He represents righteousness, patience, character, integrity, leadership, charity, all.
Watch what he does here. Very crafty. Then we're going to get back to the main video. Very crafty. He's a master manipulator. He's like Sauron. Okay. I know he looked like a Pookie and looking all smoked out and shit, but he is a predator. Watch what he's setting up here.
All the things that make you a righteous person, he's the personification of righteousness. All of us are born under one of these spirits. They are sent with you as a guardian angel when you incarnate through your mom. You got to find out which one walks with you because you carry the qualities of that energy, right? If you find out you are a child of Obatala, you cannot drink, you cannot smoke. There is no intoxication. Obatala children must be upright and perfect. Some people don't want to know that they Obatala children because they'll never touch that weed or that alcohol again. You feel me? When
look at this guy. He looks so smoked out.
you Obatala, there's no room for error because you are the example of divine righteousness. That's Obatala. I'm going to go from that side. Blue and white. That is Olokun. Olokun means owner of the water. That is an energy that God put into the water. There's a spirit in water. That's why water moves and everything else. Olokun is the energy of the unconscious. He's in the water because the water is what? Largely unexplored. We don't know what's really under all the oceans because nobody has seen it all. Obatala represents the unknown of your consciousness and the unknown of the universe. He's the occult, the mystical. He's the dream. When you dream, that dream power, that third eye, I felt it, I saw it, that's Obatala energy. He also is associated with abundance because in the ocean, you have unlimited wealth under the ocean as well. So Obatala is associated with abundance. He's second only to Obatala, some say, in terms of raw power. Because what do we have more of on this earth than consciousness and water? You feel me? So very powerful. So they talk about the great flood, God flooded the water. That was Olokun who rose up and washed our human life
What? The local ain't in the Bible either. What you talking about?
away. So if you ever watch African offerings, sometimes you might see the women go to the water and put all this fruit in the water. That could probably be for Olokun. He deals with everything unconscious, unknown, the things you want to know but you can't find out.
Yeah, unseen.
That's under his realm. Also, the
Yeah,
ancestors came from
pobrecita.
slavery,
Pobrecita.
passed through the water. He's automatically a patron saint for all of us because our ancestors survived and we crossed his domain.
What are you talking about, Umar? You tripping.
Next to Olokun is Orunmila. Orun means heaven. Mila means messenger. Orunmila, messenger of heaven. Now, when God created the universe, there was only one spirit he allowed to witness all creation. None of them witnessed all creation. The only one who, even Obatala in his wisdom, didn't witness all creation. The only spirit that witnessed it all is Orunmila. Ileri Ipin, witness to destiny. So when you get a spiritual reading in our tradition, the priest is calling up to that spirit, Orunmila, to open up your future, to see what your destiny holds, to see if you have a blessing coming that we don't want you to miss. And you got to do some rituals in order to make sure you get that blessing. You got a good job coming. You got some money coming. You got a good wife coming. We don't want it to
Yeah, we know you ain't got none of that coming, Umar.
pass you by, because just because something is meant for you don't mean you're going to get it. Did y'all hear that? It can be meant for you. It don't mean you're going to get it. There's no such thing as guaranteed fate. Your decisions and your actions dictate whether you get it or you miss it. It could be something bad coming. Maybe you're supposed to get into a bad car accident. We don't want you to have that. So you're going to do some offerings to your ancestors and some other spirits so they can move that right on out your way. So it's Orunmila, which is why I wear him here, because I'm supposed to be a priest as well. I'm initiated, but I still have to get trained. We are the Babalawo. It means father of secrets. We're the ones you sit on the ground with.
Okay, you're not. You just said you were initiated, but you haven't gotten the training. See, this guy lies so much.
And we cast for you to see what's coming up into your life, to see if we want to hold it or let it pass on by. So he is second only to God. Whereas in Christianity is Jesus, in Islam is Muhammad, we have no such true comparison because none of these were human beings. These are all spirit. You don't see, you feel, and you communicate. It's Orunmila. It is through him we know the wisdom of God. He's the only spirit that witnessed it. So he know when you're going to die, when I'm going to die, if you ever going to get married, how many kids you're going to have. He know how you're going to end. And so we call on him when we're trying to put our life back in alignment.
See him throw that in there if you're going to get married?
Because Ifa means destiny. That's the name of the system. Ifa. Ifa. My name is Ifa Tunde. What is your destiny? Find it, fulfill it. Shango. Shango is probably the most popular male Orisha or divinity. Shango is the divine impersonation.
See, watch the narcissism here. And all this, he's setting it all up. I know it's lengthy, but he's setting it up. We're almost done with this, but watch the narcissism. He's setting this up so he can take his shot. Watch this.
Of leadership. He's the king. He's the ruler. He's the emperor. He's the Oba. He's the ladies' man. He's handsome. He's the...
You see what he's doing? It's the one. And the ladies' man is nothing more than a male hoe. So let's get that straight. That's why Umar got all these baby mamas out here, because he's a male hoe. You see what he's doing? Watch this.
Good orator. When he shows up for the party, everybody want to dance because Shango is here. He represents masculine leadership. His element is thunder, lightning, and rain. When it rains, Shango make it rain. God gave him the ability to make it rain.
Yeah, you was making it rain on that stripper.
When it thunders out, if you're a child of Shango, they often give his offerings when it's raining, thundering, or lightning, because he strikes like lightning and his voice is like thunder. Shango is the supreme leader and politician. He's a warrior, but he seeks to be diplomatic. If he can solve a problem without fighting, he's going to solve a problem without fighting. If he ain't got no choice but to take your head off, he'll take your head off. There's another Orisha, he ain't doing no talking. He just come for the war. Shango wants to do the talking before he go to war. I need y'all to know something. The X-Men, everybody familiar? Wolverine.
There he go, making up shit. Watch this foolishness.
Charles Xavier, Storm, they were stolen from what you see here. They stole the African gods and turned them into the X-Men. Charles Xavier, what is his element? Consciousness. Obatala. Aquaman, what is his element? The water. Olokun. Thor with the axe. What is his colors? Red and gold. What is his weapon? The double-sided axe. What is?
No, it ain't. It's called Thor's hammer, clown. That's Norse mythology. See this guy? Just be making up shit.
Shango colors? Red and gold. What is his weapon? The double-sided axe.
No, it ain't. Won't you shut your... Anyway.
They stole our guys and turned them into the white man's superheroes.
Hiding the truth in plain sight.
Yes.
Brainwashing.
I used to collect comic books. I used to collect Thor. My favorite was Transformers. My second favorite was X-Men. And then Wolverine had his own comic book back in there. Umar don't know what he's talking about. He's just making up shit.
Yes. So
Look
that's
at
Shango. So Olokun is water, Obatala is consciousness. Orumila doesn't have an element. His element is the universe. It's God consciousness. Shango is rain, thunder, lightning.
Okay, and Umar, that's him. See what he's doing here, Shango? He's a ladies' man. He's a great orator, all this other shit. But watch what he does.
Here go another blue and white. What's the difference? Olokun is the owner of the water.
The opposite.
Yemoja is the mother of all life who resides in the water. Every baby is carried in your stomach in a sack of water.
It's not in the stomach, it's in the womb, but anyway.
Say when her water broke, the 7 seas was created. She's the mother of all life. Everything that lives came from this feminine energy. She is the great divine mother of everything
Wow.
that lives. She's not the water. Olokun owns the water. She resides in it. And
I remember one time Umar said cosmic coochie or something like that. I said, what? Cosmic cookie? I said, damn.
whereas Olokun is at the bottom, where the dead ancestor bones are, where nothing lives. You can't see down there. She's at the top, where all the fish and the whales and the shark. She's where the life is created.
Right.
This is her, the great mother. She's also
The fish
associated with third
and the
eye.
whales and the sharks.
Dreams, perception. I could feel something ain't right. My stomach told me that's her. Her number is 7.
Now watch this. He's already talked about Shango, the ladies' man. This paint job looks straight like trash. Well, watch what he does here. Then we get back to the other video.
This is her sister, which metaphorically means associated spirit. This is Oshun. Notice the colors of Oshun are the same colors of this school.
Right.
Look at this crazy lunatic.
Because she's the ruling divinity of this campus. We didn't know that
He's
until we
crazy.
found out. And so when we found
Look how crazy he is.
out that Oshun was the ruler, we said, my God, we between 2 rivers, and the colors of the school are honey and gold. You probably Oshun. Look at the colors you got on. And let me tell you what Oshun is.
Tell me.
Oshun is the divine manifestation of love, beauty, happiness, peace, abundance, joy.
That's right.
Oshun is the energy that makes you want to enjoy your life. It ain't all about working all the time. Sometimes you want to sit back at the beach and just relax, read a good book, make love to your loved one, spend time with the kids. That's her. She's the sweetness in life. That's why honey is her element. People who suffer from depression, suicide.
Okay, now he's talking about himself. Depression, suicide, what else?
They got to spend a lot of time with her to lift their spirits up. I feel like quitting. I feel like dying. I feel like taking my life. That's Oshun. Go to the ocean. Excuse me. Ocean is her. Salt water is Yemoja. Big mama. Oshun is the river in the lake. You're not feeling right? Get you a jar of honey, the biggest jar you can get. Take it to the river. Pour it in there and ask this spirit to help calm you. Or improve your opportunities in life, because she's the energy that makes your life happy and fun. That's Oshun. She is the attraction that a man has for a woman. She's the orgasm. She's the ecstasy. She's the reason why you make a baby. And she's the reason why you want to raise that baby.
What the fuck? Umar will go through great lengths to create a narrative in order to lure this young lady into his grasp. He's a predator. Make you want to orgasm? Who talks like that? Why the fuck you got this up in the school? What kind of P. Diddy freak off? Freak off for Risha? Is that what this is? Make you want to have a baby? See, he already set this shit up because he told her that that's who she is. And then later when he go outside, what do you say? If you and I had a baby, see? He's playing mental games with her. He's trying to get in them drawers and crush them cookies. Maria, don't go for it. Told y'all, he's a predator. Let me point one other thing out, and then we're gonna get back to the man. I know we off a bit, but that's okay. Let me point one other thing out. Look at this. Look at this crazy lunatic. See, Umar, he struggles with depression, and he struggles with suicidality, and sex is his coping mechanism. That's why he's a sexual deviant. He's addicted to sex, but the reason has nothing to do with trying to connect to a woman and enjoying it per se. It is for him to be able to deal with his mental health issues. It gives him respite from the depression. It gives him respite from the suicidality. See, Umar, he's an interesting character because he projects so much. And if you listen carefully enough, you know enough about Umar, you research him enough, you realize that he's talking about himself. He sees this woman, in this case, Maria, who is what he would call a salsa bunny that he tells you black men not to deal with. He sees her as a potential target, and he's the predator. She's a potential prey. And he's setting up this narrative so that he can continue to cope and to sexually exploit her so that he can cope with all these other underlying mental health issues that he's been dealing with. That's why when he goes outside, he says, yeah, we're going to have this to a health center and all this kind of stuff. He's really, see, a lot of this shit that he's talking about is really what he needs. But the narcissism is so great that he won't humble himself enough to go and get the psychological services that he needs. So he what does he do? Well, he'll turn that heat down. He'll go and sexually exploit black women, and that gives him respite from this. But it doesn't change anything, except he creates more and more baby mamas. See, but let me just put just the symbolism here. Watch what he does. Watch this.
In life, because she's the energy that makes your life happy and fun. That's on show. She is the attraction that a man has for a woman. She's the orgasm. She's the ecstasy. She's the reason why you make a baby. And she's the reason why you want to raise that baby.
And he only raises kids.
She's
See this?
The energy that makes your life. Ocean is her. Salt water is your moja. Big mama.
Big mama.
Oshun is the river in the lake. You're not feeling right? Get you a jar of honey, the biggest jar you can get. Take it to the river. Pour.
Look at the symbolism. See what he's doing? Take it to the river, which is, it symbolizes this deity, but the deity, he's already transmogrified it into Maria and taken it to the river. But look where his hands are at. See, he's taking this to her.
Pour it in there and ask this spirit to help calm you.
See that? And pour it in there. Pour what in there, Umar? He's a predator. Okay. So the point I want to get to, I know we've been on a tangent, is that he will tell black men that you should only be dating, quote unquote, within the race, and you shouldn't be dealing with snow bunnies and salsa bunnies and rice bunnies and all this shit. But he took his shot big time when he was trying to get at Maria, who's Latina. That's the point. Okay. Let me do super chats, then we're going to get back to the main video.
About these racist brown people. I'm talking about.
See this? All right, real quick. Let me get to these super chats. Lewis. Okay, I got this one from Lewis up earlier. Thank you so much. Dr. CashApp still ain't got the school. Check my, yeah. It's been over 20 years since he conceptualized it, but he's acquired these trap bandos. It's been over 6 years, and there's still no functional school. A school is a place of learning. That Umar Johnson follows. They say he has a school. No, go look up the definition of a school. A school is a place of learning. In 6 years, Umar has not taught one child up there. Not one black boy has been educated. Not even close. See, so it's not a school by definition. See, these are trap bandos, and we're 6 years in. It'll continue. Okay, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it. Let me do these quickly. Ike says, them ghetto schools be having, I got that one earlier. Yeah. Thanks, Ike. Lewis says, she has long fingers. Umar was in good. All right. Thanks, Lil Stuck. Chiago Cosmetics says he's lying. I know for a fact they had 10 vacant schools in Detroit and mentors like Malik Yakini and Dr. Nandi who were willing to help him. Yeah, but he doesn't want help. I've been telling people this for a long time. He doesn't want help. Not tangible help. He wants money. Maybe. Yeah, there were plenty of schools. I remember he was talking about he was going to open up a school in Detroit. He made up this whole story. Many of y'all remember this. Hit the one. He was in contact with them, but then he says, I need y'all to contact them. Well, wait, which one is it? And how it was black owned. It wasn't black owned. It even wasn't even up for sale. It was, they were going to convert it. I can pull it up and show it to you. I called it the Detroit school scam. And Umar was acting as if he was there and he was inspecting it and he was going to buy it. This was in 2019, I believe. And he comes up with this whole fanciful story. Is just one big lie. All he do is lie. And there's been plenty of black people who come out to try to help him, going all the way back to 2014, going all the way back to 2009. That were trying to help him to get him a building, making offers to him, trying to help him to get stuff started. But that's not what he wants. That's what he wants to drag this on as long as possible. Listen, if Umar actually opened up a functional school, an accredited school, because that's really what it needs to be. Okay. He didn't promise some ghetto shit. He said it was going to be a real school, a boarding school, et cetera, et cetera. But but the point is that if in fact he opened up a school and it was legitimate, all of the traveling has to stop. Which means that room and board, he's not going to have room and board and food provided for him anymore. And then he's not going to be able to travel the world and sexually exploit all these black women. Is that what Umar wants? No, that's not what he wants. He just needs the money. He dangles the carrot in front of his followers so that they send him money. He doesn't want real help. I've seen so many examples of this. There was a brother that was trying to help him to get the video editing proper so that he can present and to get more money that way because it'd be more professional. And Umar didn't want to deal with it. Brother Darren, rest in peace, offered to do a website for Umar, the FDMG website for free. He's the one that got me into cybersecurity. He's the one that suggested, because I was going to do something in law or something like that. But he said, no, do IT. He was going to offer to do a website for free. Umar still didn't have a website. And as soon as it was time for them to get started and get the ball rolling, Umar, he ghosted them. There was a brother recently that did a video, seemed like an intelligent brother, and he was talking about how he had sent Umar a roofer or something like that. And Umar did, at a certain point when it was time to really get things going, Umar ghosted him. Why? It's free work. Why? Because it's not money. He needs the money. See? And this is another example right here. Yeah, Umar had a Detroit school scam too. A lot of people don't know about it. He had one in Florida. He had one in Atlanta. He had one in, I can't remember which borough it was in New York. One of the boroughs in New York. He's had several school scams. He's telling people, yeah, I'm looking for a school here. One in Los Angeles area. I talk about that in the documentary. But he said they giving them land, free land. He had one in Ghana, I think it was Ghana, somewhere in West Africa, where he said they giving them free land. He was running a scam there too, getting money out of people. See, but that's what he does. Here's another example right here. Yeah, there's plenty of schools that Umar could acquire. But see, Umar didn't even have to get a school per se. What he could have done is just got a storefront and rented it out, let's say $4,000 a month. That's it. Let's say $50,000 a year. That's it. And let that be the base of operations to get started. But see, it's not about getting started. It's about keeping the money rolling in. Okay, and that's what he's doing. He's a scam artist. Okay, thank you for the super chat, and thanks for sharing that too. Sal says Umar up there looking like a battle rapper. Yeah, this is all bummy. I don't get it. I don't see why someone can see him and say, yeah, this is the black leader, and they can see him and say, yeah, this is the person I want to support. This is the one person I want to send money to, and my God, this is the person I'm going to. What? You gonna send your child to this person? He up here talking about orgasm and the freak off shit inside of the gym. Anyway. Crazy. Thanks, Al, for super chat. Holly B says, Lenon, that elephant is as subtle as a tractor trailer falling on your head. Don't call him an elephant. He thinks he is charismatic and it's embarrassing. Fam, that man's goofy. He is goofy. He's been goofy for a long time. And not only is he goofy and he's awkward, but he's mentally unstable. He's mentally unhealthy and has been for a very long time. His daddy knew about that too. He knew about that. That's one of the reasons why they shipped him away. And see, with all this fallout with Umar's daughter coming out to expose him as a deadbeat, what does Umar Johnson do? He shuts down all his social media. Coward. Go check. I looked today. He shut everything down, and he was posting. I mean, he's like worse than Umar on social media, just posting shit and like gets one like, ain't nobody looking at the shit. But as soon as this pop off, she reached out to him to try to get some help, and he ghosts her. He don't respond, just like Umar didn't, and then he shuts down all his social media. Coward. See, but he knew that Umar had mental health issues, and it's just gotten worse and worse and worse. And yeah, he thinks he's charismatic, but at this point, he's turned into a meme. His charisma has turned him, and that's just Umar. He's turned into a clown. It's a clown show. He's what he would call a minstrel show, because people look at him just for entertainment. And he's goofy, just goofing off, doing stupid shit. No, very few people take him seriously. A lot of people watch him just because of the entertainment value. And he's always in some mess, Holly B. That's the one thing about Umar. He's always in some mess. Y'all gotta ask the question, why is a 50-year-old man always in some mess? Because see, as you get older, you ain't trying to deal with mess. Amen. You ain't trying to do, you're trying to have some peace in your life. Y'all done been through all this other shit when you was young. You ain't trying to deal with all unnecessary drama and shit at 50. Come on now. You trying to chill, and relax and try to enjoy life. And, some of y'all like me got kids. You trying to make sure they stay on the right track. They don't listen, but you do your best. At least some of them don't listen. You do your best. You ain't trying to have no extra drama. But why is Umar still always in mess at the age of 50? Well, that's because he's been living foul for 30 years. He's been living foul, and these chickens are coming home to roost. But he's turned himself into really, real talk, it's a minstrel show. Okay, he's a walking, talking meme. And yeah, he is goofy. Thanks, Holly B. Well, soup chat. Peace with you, said Leonard. Great threads. The more I watch, I see evil and mental illness. Good luck bringing this full down. Peace out. Thank you so much. Yeah, there's mental health issues, and yeah, there's an aspect of Umar that's very dark and sinister. I think everyone has a dark side to a degree, but Umar is seething. It's like so deeply rooted, and I can see it very clearly. See, my job, in essence, and at least part of my job, is to shine light on it so that people can see it for what it is. Because he's a master manipulator. He's a shapeshifter, like Odo in Star Trek Deep Space Nine. He can change shape and become what he needs to be. Sauron was the same way though too. He can shapeshift like that. Right? And people, he'll manipulate people so they see him one way so that he can exploit them financially. He can exploit them within the cult to get them to do his dirty work. He can exploit them as a sexual predator to have you women give up the draws. See. And he's manipulated so many people that they see him in a particular way. That's why he's in crisis mode now, because his daughter has put the light on him as the deadbeat that he is. See, and that's part of my job, is so that people can see the evilness. He's because this type of shit I've seen him do and say. And then when we get into this other video, you guys will see another example of it. The SETI rant was an example of it. That's not normal human behavior. He got some deep-seated darkness in him. Right. And this is the person people are supporting and they want to send their child to. And even if you're not going to send your child to, why would you support someone like this? And potentially other people are going to send their child to. We're Black people, we're our priorities. We're supposed to be protectors of the children, right? We're supposed to be the protectors of the women as men, right? So then why would you support a predator like this, a sexual deviant? Why would you support someone like this? See, and I don't mean to go here, but real quick, peaceful with you. I think Umar also, in addition to all the other shit, it also provides an opportunity for Black people to do some introspection and ask the critical question, why is it that I believe in someone like this in the first place? Because it's not just Umar. Umar would have no power unless you put the ring on. See? Sauron didn't have no real power until he got them to put that ring on. He got the elves to do it. See? He got the men to do it. He got the I always forget, the ones that are in the mountains. He got them to put it on. Did he have power before that? Yeah, but he didn't become the Lord of the Rings until he got them to put the ring on. Well, what Umar has done is manipulated people to put that ring on. But then you have to ask the question, Black people, why did you put the ring on in the first place? What compelled you to do so? Do some introspection on that. See? He's a dark lord. Just like there's a dark lord of the Sith, Palpatine. Well, Umar is a dark lord. It's like the dark lord Sauron. See? And Sauron had a master too, by the way. And compared to his master, Sauron had no power. He was basically a general. Did y'all know that? Mm-hmm. We're going to leave it right there. Thanks, Peace, for the super chat. Max says, if someone called black women jungle bunnies, he would call them racist. Absolutely. He sure would. But he'll call white women snow bunnies. He'll call Asian women rice bunnies. He'll call Latinas or Mexican, or he'll call them salsa bunnies. He got other ones too. I just can't remember the other ones that he throws out there. But if someone got up on here online and called black women jungle bunnies, all of a sudden we got a problem. They're being racist. See, that's a good point right there. Jungle bunnies. Mm-hmm. A lot of Umar's rhetoric it comes right out of the white supremacist playbook, even when he talks about black people. Mm-hmm. Thanks, man, for the super chat. C says, number one, create a council of cookies. Number two, you and me to have a child together. Mm-hmm. And three, for that to happen, I need to beam up. Yeah, Umar did say that he was giving advice to men. I kid you not. Hit the one. He was giving advice to men. He was saying that in order to beam in, which is to engage in sexual intercourse, first thing you got to do is beam up, which is to get high. I can pull up the video. I remember we saw that. This was years ago. And we were like, what did he say? Well, we need to go back and listen. That's what he was talking about. This is the person people want to send. Again, do some introspection, black people. Why would you want to support someone like this? Get high to have sex? Well, that's how Umar been living. If you're dealing with strippers and you're living in and out of hotel rooms, you're dealing with sex workers up over there in Ghana. You guys know what's part of that. I don't even want to call it culture, but part of that living in that time, living that lifestyle is drugs and alcohol. See, Umar say he don't drink alcohol. He say he don't do drugs, but he does drugs. Okay. And he smokes too. He say he don't smoke. I can pull up a video right now and show him smoking in front of the school. But he'll say, oh, no, it's for the old recent. No, what happened was you was out there smoking and someone saw you. So you got online so you can come up with an excuse to explain away why you smoking in front of these trap banditos. Hit the one. Okay? He's a pookie. He has a substance abuse issue. I also have him popping pills where he's just throwing pills back. And I'm not talking about one or two. He just kept going. Thanks, C. Create a council of cookies. That's really what it comes down to. if me and you had a baby, what? Thanks, C, for the super chat. Let me do these real quick. College of Natural Health Sciences BDA says, Lenon, you are hereby censored by the High Council of Oakland. Listen, the dark arts don't work on me. They don't. They don't work on me. Just being real about it. Umar, he's tried everything to try to back in the day, he tried everything to try to get me to stop talking about him. See, but what all that did was give me more fuel. And now he won't mention my name. He won't do it because he knows what ended up happening. College of Natural Health Sciences BDA is that there's going to be a conversion rate. He'll have followers that are going to come over here like they do anyway. You know, I don't see it because the mobs be handling the business, but they'll come over here. And some of them, no matter what I tell them, no matter what receipts I provide them, and everything is outlined perfectly for a rational person to draw the appropriate conclusion, they're going to draw the inappropriate conclusion because they're in a state of mind control, and they've been mind controlled and brainwashed by Umar while they're in the Umar Johnson code. But then, on the other hand, there's going to be a conversion rate. There's going to be a small percentage of people who are going to see what I'm presenting here, and they're going to see the truth there and see me shining light on Umar, and then they're going to realize the truth about Umar, and he doesn't want that to happen. That's why he won't speak my name. See, now he did in the past trying to talk about pull-up team and try to send me a cease and desist and all this other shit. But at the end of the day, time has told the truth. And he knows doggone well that if he speaks my name, then he's going to have a whole lot of people come on over here, and there's going to be a conversion rate. And for him, what does that mean? That means that ultimately it's going to mess up with his money, because ultimately his followers are nothing more. He's a narcissist. They're just a supply. They're a narcissistic supply. And part of the supply, yes, is financial. Part of the supply is sex. For you women, he's a predator. And he don't want that to get messed up. He doesn't want to get the money messed up, and he don't want to get the sex messed up. That's why he won't speak my name. See, he's a coward in that way. Ain't got nothing to do with opening up a school for black boys or saving black boys or trying to help you black women out there. He's just exploiting you all. So don't get mad at me for telling the truth and trying to keep you safe, which Umar should be doing. But guess what? He don't even keep his own daughter safe. We're going to get into it in just a moment. Thank you for the super chat. Louis Suck says that paint job caused many cases of dyslexia. At this point, he might as well just sell magic beans or just say, I shade, and throw them at his followers. Yeah. Louis Suck, if we look at what Umar has done to these abandoned buildings, whether it's the paint job or, well, he ain't really done shit anyway. Huh? Let's just look at the paint job. You know, that's bad. I'm trying to think of something. Let's just look at the paint job. The paint job is reflective of Umar's mental state. It's all over the place. In fact, the abandoned buildings, the paint job prior to him painting with all these outlandish colors and shit looked better than it does now. But see, what's taking place is that ultimately these abandoned buildings have become reflective of Umar Johnson's mind. Think about it. They haven't produced anything. Neither has Umar's mind. Nothing of consequence. See? The paint scheme is all over the place. It's actually scary. Well, that's Umar's mind. See? Trash and shit all over the place. Inside the gym, it looks like a hoarder situation now. Well, that's Umar's mind, all jumbled. Nothing is in order. Well, Umar's mind, nothing in order. ADHD. He's admitted. He said, I suffer from ADHD most of my life. He said that. I have the video. See? So this goes back to what we were talking about earlier. Umar doesn't want any help with this school. What he wants is money. And if you think about it, symbolically speaking, the school, what he calls a school, is just reflective of his mind. He doesn't want the mental health that he needs in order to get his life back on track because of the narcissism. He thinks he's perfect. He thinks he's God's gift. And can't nobody tell. He thinks he's the most requested scholar. And he's this great psychologist claiming to be a therapist. He's not. Okay, my son's singing. I hope you guys, if you don't mind. A therapist, he's not. Claiming to be a school psychologist, he's not. By the way, Umar, he goes around and says that he is a clinical psychologist. You guys can go look it up. A school psychologist is not a clinical psychologist. And that's the only thing that Umar has ever been certified in terms of psychology, is as a school psychologist. That's not clinical, but he still claims it to this day. He's a liar. See? Thanks, Louis, for the super chat. Appreciate it. Let me get to these other ones. Beta Male says, you got me in tears on my way to work. Okay. I hope you're enjoying the show. If you guys are enjoying the show, go on and hit the like button. We're going to get back to the main video. I really want to just focus on that, but you guys know how we do. Click Chat's Undefeated. There is a poll question. Go ahead and get your vote in. And there's also, of course, if you're enjoying the live stream, you can hit that like button. I would appreciate that as well. Okay. Even if you don't enjoy, if you're not enjoying the show, you can hit it anyway. Ain't going to hurt nobody. Shout out to Cook Crush Chat. Shout out to the moms for handling business as well. And thanks everyone who sent in super chats. And if you sent in Cash Apps or PayPal, my Cash App and PayPal links listed down below in the description of the video. Thank you as well. I got quite a few Cash Apps since during this earlier on this week. I want to thank those people who sent in Cash Apps as well. I appreciate it. Okay. Thank you, Beta Male Strategies. Okay. And I hope you enjoy your work day or evening. Instant class, yeah, it's turning out to be that. Okay, it has turned out, and you know, it happens every once in a while. We have an instant classic, and that's how it kind of feels already. Okay, thanks, Eastby. Eastby been around for a long time. I appreciate the super chat. And then Miss Independent My Way says, listen, when it comes to Umar popping pills, I don't know what that is. I really don't know what he's doing, but I know that it's not, something ain't right. Again, I have him sitting there. He's just popping them. It's at a, and actually I have two videos, but one is like really long in the beginning. He's popping them to start the live stream. And he knows, I think he knows he's live streaming, but he don't even say nothing. He's just sitting there just popping pills over and over and over again. See, I don't know exactly what it is. I just know that he has some substance abuse issues, because that's not normal. You don't pop all them pills like that in a short period of time. What's going on here? And he starts off somber, but then when you get in, you go in about 20 minutes in, and all of a sudden he starts getting hyped. By the 30-minute mark, he yelling and screaming and just going crazy. That's Umar. All right. Thanks for the super chat, Miss Independent My Way. So how's it going? Says, if your God can be stolen, that is a worthless God with no power. Umar is high as he sure is. Yeah. But see, Umar, all of these fanciful stories that he creates, this is just the mental health thing. You know, he's twisted and bastardized Ifa to fit his own narrative. That's why he mixes and matches. He'll mix stuff up from Ifa with Christianity. Remember, he was raised Sunni Orthodox Muslim. That's why his daddy changed his name to Umar. Johnson. Umar Rashad ibn Abdullah Johnson. His maiden name, his original name, his mama gave him. That's what I call him. Because if mama call you Jermaine, I'm gonna call you Jermaine. It's Jermaine Shoemake. See? But he mixes it all together. Grandma was Jehovah's Witness, so he puts all kind of stuff. He just mix and matches stuff. But that's like how his mind works. It's all scattered. He just puts shit together, and everything just all over the place with it. Same thing with this. See? And he has no respect either, because then he'll turn around and talk shit about the black church. See, that's Umar. Thanks, Seth, for the super chat. Ike says this is a long explanation of a botched paint job. Yeah, what he was talking about with the Orishas. Yeah, the paint job looks horrible. And like I said, Ike, he's turned that gym into his own personal storage space. Again, Umar doesn't have his own residence. Okay, he's 50 years old. He has a lot of shit. He's a hoarder. So what does he do? You know, he just puts it inside of these abandoned buildings, and that's why he hasn't shown the other side of the street in over 5.5 years. Damn, that's crazy. I'm talking about the larger building. He says it's 2. It's just 1, but he hasn't even shown it to people in 5.5 years. But that's because he's turned it into his own storage place. If you guys went over there, if you went over there, there'd be all kind of shit up over there, including his personal shit. And then on the other side of the street, the gym, he's turned that into his own personal storage space. That's why he haven't shown that in years. But he'll show the small, what he calls a small school, because at least it looked kind of okay. All right. Thanks, Ike for super chat. Kyle says Umar must be Winnie the Pooh talking about honey. No. What he's talking about, what he was really trying to do was to manipulate Maria and try to sexualize the conversation and put her in a certain box. And that box was that she's this entity. I can't remember which one he said. I can't remember which one it was. Yemanya, whichever one it was. But he's trying to put her in that box, and he's talking about honey, and he's talking about how she make him happy, and how you want to ejaculate. But he said something like that. He said ejaculate or some shit. I said, what in the world? Have a baby? I know he said have a baby. But he's just setting up, he's running game and trying to put her in a position in terms of psychologically speaking, where she's more susceptible to his advances, because now he's spiritualized it. Okay? You guys got to be careful with these types of men, you women out there. They'll try to spiritualize shit. They'll say, oh, well, God told me that me and you should be together. And, I know we're not married yet, but God said it'd be okay for me to pump. I'm sorry. You know what I'm saying? You be like, wait, what? Yeah. Jesus told me. He came to me last night. He said it's okay for me to pump on you. What you mean pump? I'll get on top of you, just pump. What? You guys have to be careful with these types. That's predatory. Okay, they'll even try to use Jesus to try to get them skins. That's bad. Okay, but Kyle, that's why he was doing this. Okay, he's just trying to set her up, but he's trying to use EFOP. Thanks, Kyle, for a super chat. Angie says, I believe Umar Johnson had good ideas, I think we meant to say, for a school, but I do believe God knows this man's heart. I agree too. That's the reason why this school hasn't opened. Yeah, and thank God that it hasn't. Can you imagine Umar around children? Again, I said this a long time ago, Angie. Umar, he's an idea guy. He comes up with, hit the one, Cook Corset. I said this a long time ago. He comes up with all kinds of ideas, but nothing ever comes into fruition. And thank God that it doesn't, because he has no business being around children in the first place. He don't listen, being real, he ain't got no business being around women, because he's predatory. He's a sexual predator. See, when he sees a woman, what he sees is an opportunity to sexually exploit. He's not thinking, okay, this could be, someone that I could be in a relationship with. He's not saying this is someone that I can commit to. He's not saying this is someone that I can marry. He's not saying this is someone I can raise a family with. He don't think like that. He's in his mind right away. He's saying, is this a woman that I can exploit sexually or financially or both? See, so women shouldn't even, in my opinion, as someone, I'm very protective. Women shouldn't be around women in the first. Women shouldn't be around Umar in the first place, because he's a sexual predator. But children most definitely should not be around women. Angie, I have it where Umar was talking about how he was going to bring the boys back to the school, and he called it the fireside chats, and he was going to bring the boys to the school and give them a dinner and all this stuff, grooming. And then he says, and then I'm going to cuddle with them. That's what he said. I kid you not. I remember we heard that and we couldn't believe. I said, wait a minute, this guy, what did he just say? So thank the Lord that he ain't open up no school. Yeah, God knows his heart. He can talk all the kind of spirituality, metaphysics stuff he wants. He can try to mix and match things up all as much as he wants to. But listen, he ain't got no business being around children. And God knows his heart. Listen, I know it. I know what's going on with this guy. Okay. And I'm telling you right now, it's one of the reasons why I stayed on him, because listen, he's dangerous on many different levels with the women, but also with the kids. The other thing too is Umar's a scam artist. He's an idea guy, but he comes up with ideas to get money out of people. The school in Wilmington is just one example. He had the St. Paul's college school scam. He had the Detroit school scam. I can pull the video and show it to you guys. He had one in Florida, like I was saying earlier. He had one in Atlanta. I could pull all that up, where he's given all these different schools, and one in Africa. See? But he has other things that he said he was going to do. A book of rules, the rules of romance. That's predatory too for you women. He was collecting pre-orders for that back in 2020 through 2022. And he still hasn't produced the book. But thank God he didn't, because what kind of freak off shit's going to be in that book that he puts into the hands of women? Understand, people, real quick. Umar impregnated, when he was 41, he impregnated a woman that was in her early 20s. He don't talk about that baby mama. See? I had this brother that was on here. I'm just going to say it was like, yeah, well, if she was in her early 20s, that means she's that age. Well, if your daughter, if you had a 20-year-old, 21-year-old, 22-year-old, or even 23-year-old daughter, would you want her to be messing with a 41-fucking-year-old who already had 2 baby mamas and is a sexual deviant? Answer me that question, homeboy. Always making an excuse for black men when we're doing all kinds of just living foul. Just living foul. Yeah, well, she was of age. What do you mean that she's of age? He's 41 fucking years old. If that was your daughter, would you be cool with that? Listen, I'll be in jail. I ain't gonna lie. And y'all think I'm bullshitting, because I know how I am. I would be in jail. And I wouldn't apologize for it either afterwards. And if I get out and he's still coming around, okay, I'll probably get in it again, and I ain't gonna get out there at that time. See? But thank God that Umar ain't open up no school. He ain't got no business being around no children. And he really ain't got no business being around women, because he's a sexually exploit y'all. Thanks for super chat. Andrea says, Umar is a living, talking, walking case study, psychology today. You're absolutely right. That's what I'm saying. I think in the future that there may be some sort of a program that's put together where they talk about people like this. It could be a cult leaders or virtual cult leaders in this case, and then they'll look into the psychological aspect. I've studied this guy. I mean, he is way out there. I've never seen anything like it in my life. I'm almost 50. I've never seen anything like this. And he has so many different issues. You know, I think he has a sex addiction. I really think he has a sex addiction, but it's because sex, it's about power and control. And he's the narcissism. He's a megalomaniac. He has to be in control. He has to dominate. And the easiest, in his mind, the easiest people to dominate is you black women. And then he sexually exploits you. And then he gets the sexual gratification and the quote unquote orgasm, as he said. That's what he said. But it becomes the endorphins, et cetera. That just becomes a coping mechanism for his mental health and emotional state. Okay, I said it a long time ago. He's a very depressed and somber individual. Okay, still not an excuse. So the sexual exploitation of women, it actually fulfills quite a few of his deviant needs. See, all of that and much, much more. I mean, he would be an incredible case study that if there was ever some sort of a documentary or program put together to deal with, talk about people like this, he would be at the top of the list. See? Thanks, Andrea, for the super chat. Yeah, if y'all can hit the child support, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. This is from last week. Somebody said he should have never been saying hit the Cash App or hit the PayPal. He should have been saying hit the child support. Y'all paying his child support. Umar Johnson falls. You know that, right? He's been in arrears since 2002 with 3 baby mamas. He got another court. He on the docket. He had to go down to family court soon because of the second baby mama. He don't claim the third. Okay, we're gonna get into that today. How we doing on time too? We're doing okay on time. We just haven't gotten much going on the main video for today, but that's all good. Thank you, God Little Princess, for the super chat, and thanks for being a mod. Your kids will see us as gifted. Thank you so much. Your kids will see this gifted a membership. I want to thank you for that, and whoever that was gifted to, make sure you thank your kids will see this. Okay, very kind of you. And then House of Cozy says, do you think Umar still has the gold FDMG chain? No, I don't think so. He had other chains too when he was on DJ Vlad. I don't think he has that stuff. You know, he probably just sells it to get money to continue to survive. You know, he may have pawned it. He may go back to get it from the pawn shop. See, I wouldn't be surprised. Okay, do I know that for 100%? No, but the way that Umar lives, he's in survival mode. He has been in a very long time. He hasn't had a job since 2010, 2011. He's been homeless since 2019. These are all statements of fact. Okay, so stuff like that. No, I can see him just buying it here, maybe pawning it to get some money to do this, and then when the more money comes in for the school scam, to go get it back if he needs it. You know, that's how Umar lives. That's how he's been living his life for a very long time. It's nothing new. It really isn't. It just comes to the forefront now. And the other thing too is now that his Cash App has been shut down, he's in a very difficult situation. See, but I told him it was going to end up like this so he can get his shit together. He don't listen. I tried to get this guy on the right track. He don't listen. That's on him. That ain't on me. Thanks, House of Cozy. I'm sorry, House of Cozy. House of Cozy for the super chat. Black Wolf, how's it going? Black Wolf, shout out to Black Wolf. Says sub quick chat and Lenon. I'm feeling the numbers, bro. Umar loved that raw cash, and that's it. Yeah. That's what Umar called it. He called it raw cash. it was I could pull it up, but it was a video where that's the video where he was going in on black people and called black people trifling black people because they only sent him $250,000. I think in 6 months or something like that. He was mad about it. I think it was 6 months or 3 months, something like that. He was mad. He said, Trav, y'all got to give me some $250,000 damn dollars. I said, damn. He was mad at you, Don. It's being all disrespectful. And then he said, I want the raw cash. He said he want raw cash. He said, if you're going to send me raw cash, put it in an envelope and put your name in it because we're going to end up acknowledging you. And once the school is done, we get the building fund going, family. Still ain't no school. Them people gave up that raw cash like that. People don't be giving up no raw cash. Okay. Thanks, Black Wolf. Yeah, that's what he said. He said, Black Wolf. Thursday Night Gift says, hey, Angie, can I come on now. Don't do that. You guys need to cut it out. Come on now. Who was that anyway? Who's in here trying to make a love connection? Thursday Night Gifts. Thanks for the super chat. And Chiago Cosmetics sent in a super sticker too. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Okay, let's get back to the main video, everyone. I hope you guys are enjoying the show. Let me just look on here to see where we're at with the votes for the poll. And if you haven't voted yet, go and get your vote in. We're at 550 likes, so we're already done 500. So that's great. We got 1,200 people in the building. The question is, was Umar Johnson wrong for threatening his second baby mama? 91% said yes. And not strangely, 9% said no. Okay, so go and get your vote in. We'll come back to that a little bit later on. Quick Question Chat's undefeated. I appreciate y'all. Okay, let's get back to the video. Here we go.
Racist brown people. So we're going to stop saying black and brown because ain't no brown people save our baby when she was being beat in that classroom. Here's my question for the Rialto, California black community. Here's my question for the Rialto, California black community. Do y'all want to fight against this brown racism that's collaborating with white racism, or do y'all want to keep on being?
See, Umar is watching this right now. He's watching this right now. Let me show you what Umar posted on his Instagram page. Y'all ready for this? In fact, you know what I'm gonna do? Let me screenshot this first. Boy, I tell you, Umar playing with the Lord. Again, I'm not religious, but I have respect. Y'all ready for this? Let me save it first so I can put it in my archive. We were just talking about this with this guy. He's watching this live stream right now, and this is what he do. Let me pull this up for you guys. No respect. We were just talking about this about him. Look. "48 minutes ago. See this? R.B. Jesus, Black Christ of Black Consciousness. He even got blonde hair for some reason. I don't know. 2025 Spring Equinox, March 20th, 5:01 a.m. Been telling people there's a cult. Well, see, we were just talking about this. Were we not? Hit the one. We were just talking about this. And he posted this 48 minutes ago. 48 minutes ago. He's watching this right now. He's a sick individual. Like I've been saying, he's a sick individual. Thank God he ain't opened up no school. You see, this is cult. This is what this is right here. Like I've been telling people. That's what the book said. That's what the book said. But right here, your chat number is Lenon looking good. Yeah. Cook Crush Chat's undefeated. Who was it that said this? East B was like, this was, I don't know, this is over a month ago. It was like Cook Crush Chat is on the rise. It's true. See, we're doing COVID numbers right now. See? We're doing COVID, and we're not even been able to keep up with stuff. We're still behind by 4 days with this clown, but we're gonna get caught up. I'm gonna be back tomorrow, hopefully. Okay, don't hold me to it, but I'll be back tomorrow to get another live stream and to get caught up on some of these other videos. But Cook Crush Chat undefeated, like I've been saying. I appreciate it too. Listen, I don't take any of this for granted. I won't be doing this for the rest of my life. You know, none of us know the hour nor the day, or the day nor the hour. So, you know, ain't no telling. But while we're here together and spending time together, I don't take it for granted. I appreciate it. Okay, it brings a lot of joy and laughter into my life. Y'all hilarious. That's why I try to stay out the chat room as much as possible. I get caught up, I'll be like, let me get out this chat room. I'll be in there for another 5 minutes. I don't take it for granted at all. It's a blessing. See, same thing when y'all send in super chats. I take the time to thank people because y'all don't have to do that. You know, I don't ask, but y'all do it, and I don't take it for granted at all. You see. So I want to thank everyone for coming, for tuning on in. You know, I'm trying to do better in terms of being on time. I know I always say that, but I'm trying to do better. But at the very least, I want to have my information in order and put together a good show for you guys, and have receipts in order, and also have receipts archived so I can pull them up when I need to, like I did earlier today. There's a lot of work that goes into it, but if you guys show up, I'm going to be here. Okay. When y'all stop showing up, then, you know, I don't know, I'll probably go turn the heat down or something. I'm playing on that last part, or am I? Okay, thanks Black Wolf for the super chat. Listen, Big Papa Absent said, "I'm sick of you all, y'all." Don't be mad at us, Umar. If you would stop, why don't you just stop? Let's go get a job. Walmart hiring. You can go to USPS. You go to McDonald's. Go get a Burger King. They probably wouldn't hire you though, because you be snacking and shit. Okay, go get a job. Don't be mad at us. All right, Big Papa absence. That's what I'm saying. Umar, he watching this right now. Mad, he's sitting in his mama closet. He ain't in his mama closet. He can't stay there right now. Probably the caseworker probably came through and kicked his ass out. Poor Umar. I had the video where he was talking about you got to forgive your parents. And one video he was like, sometimes. He was all sad shit. Sometimes family members don't want you to live with them anymore. He was talking about his mama kicked his ass out and got the closet again. Okay, don't be mad at us, Big Papa. Okay, Thanks for super chat, Big Papa Absence. Indigo, thank you for the super sticker. I appreciate it. And Calita also sent in a super sticker. Gracias. Okay, I appreciate that. All right. Anyway, so this is what we were looking at right here. It just goes to show you Umar. He has a what is called a Messiah complex. It's part of the narcissism. And I did a video for members where I talked about how Umar sees himself as God. That's a problem in and of itself. Umar has a video, then we're going to get back to it, where he's talking about meditation. He says one of the meditations that he does is where he sees himself in space, which would be heaven, sitting on a throne, looking down upon the earth. Okay, what are we talking about here? See? The narcissism. He has a Messiah complex. He has a God complex. He's totally out, and no respect either. Who does this right here? See? RBG, Jesus, Black Christ of Black consciousness. And, and the hair, I'm sorry. We got to get it together, family. We got to get it together. Hair look blonde and shit. What in the world? All right. House of Cozy says, why Foles RB Jesus has a 30-inch bust down. RB Jesus has a 30-inch bust down curly frontal wig. It is though. Hold on a second. You ain't lying. Damn, this is crazy. Look at this. Who did that artwork? We must know now, family. I said we must know now, family. I said we must know now 3 times. Yeah, well, you got to do what you got to do. I might get some implants or something. They got them where you can put them on and put the glue on it. I don't know if I probably should do that with my head though, but I need to do something. I want my stuff to look like this, Rick James and shit. We trying to get that Lionel Richie. All right. Thanks. What did you call this? A 30-inch bust down curly frontal wig. What's a bust down? That sounds crazy. Thanks, House of Cozy. All right, Cook says definitely undefeated. Okay, let's get back to the main video now, if y'all don't mind. Okay, here we go. And thank y'all so much for the super chats. I appreciate it. Here we go.
Quiet. Rialto. This is the 60th anniversary of the Civil Rights Movement.
And thanks to James, too, for sending that to me. I appreciate it.
This is the 60th anniversary of the Civil Rights Movement. This is the 60th anniversary of the Civil Rights Movement. Rialto Africans. If you really want to do something about this, I will come and help organize you. I will come and help organize you. Rialto is less than an hour from Long Beach. Rialto is less than an hour from Long Beach. Rialto, California is less than an hour away from where we are today. So if you are serious, we can have a meeting tonight in Rialto. If you are serious, we can have a meeting tomorrow morning.
You see the lack of organization skills? See, this is all reactionary. He's just throwing this out there, because he's on the West Coast. At least at this time he was. So he's saying, yeah, let's just get together. We're going to, no organization skills whatsoever.
In Rialto, will the real Black parents please stand up?
Yeah, here we go.
Will the real Black parents please stand up? Will the real Black parents of California, of Rialto, California, will you please stand up? Dr. Umar is here.
Amazing animals.
King Kong is in Long Beach right now. So do y'all want to fight back against brown and white racism, or do we want to keep acting like a bunch of scared cowards? That's
Umar, you're the ultimate coward. Okay, you about to go in on this second baby mama in just a moment here. I gotta get this door. I got a package delivered. I'll be right back.
Question, because if y'all want to organize, we can have a meeting tonight. Rialto, put up or shut up. If y'all want to organize, I can pull up on you tonight. If you want to organize, we can have a meeting tomorrow. They beat up our little girl in that classroom. It was disgusting. It was disgraceful. Where was the teacher at? Where was the dean of students? Where was the classroom assistant? Where was the vice principal? Where was the principal? What are we going to do? What are we going to do? What are we going to do? I've been cut my hair, sister. You obviously don't follow the most relevant person in Black consciousness. You obviously don't.
See, narcissism. And he responds with such disrespect to his followers. They can make a simple comment. He goes to 100. That's because he's emotionally unstable. See, he's a quick to rage. He has an anger management issue. He has a hot temper. That's what we used to call it back in the day.
I'm sorry, second most relevant person in black consciousness. General Ibrahim Traoré of Burkina Faso is the most relevant African in the world, and right behind him will be the King Kong of consciousness. I said Ibrahim Traoré is number one, and I'm number two. And now that I'm a proud citizen of the
He just clout chasing.
Republic of Ghana, now that I'm a proud citizen of the Republic of Ghana, founded by the Garveyite, Osajafo, Dr. Kwame Nkrumah, I suspect that me and General Traoré will be having a meeting at some time in the future. If we really want to Pan-Africanize the struggle, you cannot Pan-Africanize the struggle if you ain't dealing with the leader of the Africans of the diaspora. You can't be serious if you ain't dealing with King Kong. Because I'm the leader of the Western Hemisphere Africans. I'm the leader of the children of the transatlantic slave trade. I said I am the leader of the children of the transatlantic slave trade.
Well, you ain't even a leader of your own kids. What you talking about?
But I digress.
Goofy.
If you live in Ghana and you need to reach me, you have your own email, drumarghana@yahoo.com. If you
That is so ridiculous. Why would you have a separate? It makes no sense. But anyway,
don't live in Ghana, if you are not a citizen of Ghana, you cannot use that email address. I said for my fellow citizens of the
how are you going to stop someone from using the email address and you don't know where they're coming? Well, I guess he can look up their ISP. There's technology for that, put the email in. But Umar, he's not tech savvy. Anyway, it's ridiculous.
Great Republic of Ghana, if you need to reach me directly, that email address is drumarghana@yahoo.com. Again, that is drumarghana@yahoo.com. Everybody else, you will use drumar Johnson@yahoo.com. Cell number, text me. I do not answer the phone. +1 215 989 9858. +1 215 989 9858. Rialto, I'm offering my services. Because unlike these YouTubian struggle streamers, unlike these YouTubian struggle streamers, if you have a question, you could text my phone, 215 989 9858. But unlike these YouTubian struggle streamers, I only get on social media when I have something important to say or something important to teach. I am not a gossip content creator. I am a scholar. I am not a...
He's not a scholar. He's not peer reviewed. He's never been published in a scholarly journal. He wrote 2 books with no scholarly sources, no sources whatsoever. And he's Umar Johnson. I'm not even on in the chat room, but one of them called me a low income. He called me with my low income arts. I guarantee you, I make more money than he does. I guarantee it. Right. It's amazing the types of things, and I'm talking about the person that posts this, but I know I make more money than Umar does legitimately, than he does scamming each year. Umar Johnson's fault. You guys have to understand something, that you're defending someone who is not only homeless, but is jobless. He's been unemployed since 2010, 2011. Meanwhile, what I've done in my life is that I was able to pick up a degree. It was a lot of work too, by the way. A lot of work. You guys remember, and it put me in a position to get a better job, increase my income on that end. That's my full-time, and then I have a part-time. I'm not going to tell you how much money I make, but I guarantee it that I make more money than this Umar Johnson clown talking crazy. See, but you know what's even crazier? It's not even about the money at the end of the day, because Umar, he don't even have a job. Think about it. You're defending someone who is leeching off of the people and has been leeching off of Black people. It's been 15 years. And his life continues to spiral out of control. Meanwhile, there's us Black men that we've gone in the opposite direction. We're getting things in order. Still got a long way to go. Don't get it twisted. Still got a lot to get in order. Okay? Doing better in life. Okay. We get married. We're in our children's life. You can't say that about Umar. See, but Umar Johnson follows, you co-follows, you use any and everything to try to defend, including stuff that don't even make any sense, to try to defend Umar. Okay, you should never bring up money in defense of Umar. Period. Okay, he's been unemployed for now. It's been 15 years. No, excuse me. It's been it's been 15 years. All right. All right. Let's keep going. Here we go.
Celebrity. I am not a comedian. I'm not a rapper. I'm not an actor. I'm not a dancer. I am a scholar, warrior, Pan-Africanist. Stop playing with my name.
Stop playing with my name. Umar crazy.
Long Beach campus of California State University. Are you ready? Where my Cal State University students at? Where my California State University students at? Are you in the building right now? California State University, Long Beach. Are you ready for King Kong today? Are you ready for the keynote of the century today? Oh,
yeah, shout out to Long Beach. I used to spend time up in Long Beach when I was in school at UC Irvine. I've been in Long Beach and LA.
it's going down. Oh, it's going down. Where we having dinner at tonight? Because after I bust down the microphone, you know I has to eat. Where should I break bread tonight? Where my black-owned Los Angeles restaurants at? Where my black-owned Long Beach, California restaurants at? Where we eating at tonight after the lecture? Where we having lunch at today? Where we having lunch at today? Long Beach. Where we breaking dinner at tonight? California. Brothers and sisters, I am calling out Rialto, California's black community. I am calling out Rialto, California's black community. Do y'all want to organize, or are we going to keep being scared?
Umar, you don't organize by showing up in a different city in California and telling people that don't even know that you're on live what they need to be doing and that they should be meeting with you the following day. And so he has zero organization skills. Okay. He don't know who he gonna be meeting with, when they're gonna meet. You know, he don't even know where Rialto is at. He don't know where Rialto is located. Goofy.
We already scared of white people. Now we scared of brown people. Make it make sense. We've already been scared of white people. Now we scared of brown people.
What are you doing, guys, doing in here?
We've already been scared of white people. Now we scared of brown people. Make it make sense. Brothers and sisters,
no
can
home
I
training.
ask you a question?
Zero.
Should I take the LSAT next month? I ain't been in a college classroom in over 10 years. Should I take the LSAT next month?
Why? You were in school for 20 years, Umar. What are you talking about? Go get a job. It's time to get a job at 50. Go get a job. It's time. You can't be a lifelong student and a lifelong vagabond and an international hobo and a virtual vagrant and a cyber bum for the rest of your life. You're going to go back to school for what? You already got 5 degrees. You say 6, but it's 5.
I think law school is calling me, brothers and sisters.
Here we go.
I think law school is calling me, brothers and sisters.
Here we go.
I think we need an international attorney for the Pan-African struggle. I think we need an international attorney. Do I take the LSAT? Do I take the racist LSAT next year, brothers and sisters?
Now it's racist.
Do I take the LSAT? Do I got to go back into the classroom?
What are you
6
talking about?
degrees not enough? Are my 6?
You have 5 max. 5. Umar, cut it out.
6 degrees not enough? Are my 6?
Yeah, I don't know what he's talking
not
about.
Enough. No disrespect, my brother, but you got to pay me for an interview. I have credentials. I'm not a struggle streamer. You want to interview with this scholar orator? You want to interview with the only black man to be invited to speak on every continent in the world at least 3 times? If you want to interview the only black man probably in history to be invited to speak on every continent 3 times, if you want to invite me, you pay me. You don't get me for free. I don't
Every continent? I don't know, Umar. But whatever. It doesn't matter anyway.
do free. Free is out.
Yeah.
Ain't
been
no
in
free. We
Antarctica
got a
3 times.
revolution to finance. We got a revolution to finance. We
Yeah,
got
but
a
that's
revolution
Umar. You know Umar. He's
to
doing what he's
finance.
doing.
Rialto,
I don't know.
all I can do is extend a hand to help. But if y'all okay with black girls being beat up by brown boys in your classrooms, there's nothing I can do about it. And for the princess who was attacked, I want to go live with you on my Instagram so you can tell your story. So if anybody knows,
He clout chasing. That's all he doing. He uses tragedy for his own benefit. Indigo became a member. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yolanda says he was in LA. Did he look up? Did he link up with Tariq? Tariq is currently filming for another. Is he filming another Hidden Colors? That's got to be what? 5? I didn't know he was filming another one. Hidden Colors series. Maybe it's Hidden Colors 4. Let's see. Yeah, I'm looking on the IMDb page. So, okay, yeah, I think the last one was 5. So this would be Hidden Colors number 6. Yeah, I didn't know that. I did not know. Yeah. He has other one too. He has Microphone Check, 1804, Buck Breaking, American Maroon, Hidden Colors 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay. Yeah, well, no, I highly doubt that he hooked up with Tariq. They've been Umar and Tariq. They had a falling out many. You know about this, Yolanda. They had a falling out many years ago, and it was because Umar, he's greedy and he wanted more money, and he saw Hidden Colors blowing up and how Tariq was making all this money, moved his family to a $1 million home. That's the LA. And Umar, meanwhile, living in mama closet. Okay. But the point is that Umar, he's always been greedy, and he thinks that he's the one who made Hidden Colors. He's the one that made it pop. That's his words. And so he felt like he should have more money. But what he was doing was he was trying to take Hidden Colors on the road as if it was his project, but it's not his intellectual property. It's not his project. And he was trying to go over to Europe to go do a premiere over there and to talk about it as if it was his own project. And he wanted Tariq Nasheed to give him free copies of the DVD to take up over there. But Tariq didn't do it. He said, I'll give you a discount, something to that effect. Umar gets upset about that. The other thing is that Umar wanted a digital copy to take over there because he had already made arrangements so that they can actually play it over there. You don't do that. Not with your intellectual property, because once you put it in digital format and you distribute it, it's going viral. It's going to go all over the place, especially at that time. It only takes one person to get a copy of it, and they upload it someplace, and then now it's messing with your money. See? But Umar's such a scam artist, and he kept taking shots at Tariq and kept taking, y'all remember this, kept taking shots at Tariq, and then finally Tariq responded and just roasted the shit out of him. It was crazy. It was so crazy. So yeah, he ain't trying to link up with Tariq. You know, they had a falling out years and years ago. Umar, he done fell off so bad. But that's like I said, I think we talked about this yesterday, Yolanda. Umar burns bridges. See, and both of them, they would have made more money together than apart. But Umar, he's so reckless and he's unappreciative. He has entitlement issues. That's a narcissism. And he thinks that he's God's gift and that people should bow down to him. That's really, Yolanda, that's what's going on with this baby mama drama. He wants the daughter to bow down to him, and he wants the baby mamas to bow down to him too. You see, that's why Umar Johnson's father, ultimately, I'm gonna do a video for you members to talk about this. Umar Johnson's father, when he disowned Umar publicly, he said, "You're dead to me." That's what he said. I have it. I'm gonna play it for you members. You're dead to me. Well, that's because he wanted Umar to bow down to him too. He wants his kids to bow down to him, even though he's a deadbeat, just like Umar Johnson deadbeat. I'm talking about Jamal with his first family. He did a lot better with his second family. But in my opinion, you can start a new family, but you still have obligations and responsibility to your other family and the children, and to a certain degree, a certain extent at least, to the mother of the children and you impregnated her over and over and over again and married her for only about 2.5, 3 years. And then sends them off to live in poverty. That's wrong. That's wrong. See. Anyway, Umar, he's really good at burning bridges. But you know what? I have a sense that a lot of not a lot, but there are behavior patterns in Umar, and there's a mentality associated with Umar that's directly sourced from his father. Because Umar's mentality towards his own daughters is the same thing. You're dead to me. Okay, and y'all see what I mean in just a moment. Watch this. Thanks, Yolanda, for super chat. How's it going? Kiara Carr says the Cash App ran out. Now he wants a school refund. Yeah, he want to refund the school. You know, it's possible, Kiara, that what he gonna end up doing at a certain point, because at a certain point, the money's going to dry up so much that he's not going to be able to live out his life. In other words, he's not going to have enough money to get food. He's not going to have enough money to get motel rooms. I've seen him in this state before. And if he can't move back in with his mama inside the mama closet, he's going to be in such dire straits. And ultimately, he's going to come to a point where he's going to have to consider getting a refund on these schools, selling them, just selling the properties. And I can see him doing it. See? He can sell the properties and go move to Ghana. He can sell the properties and then go purchase something smaller and just take a percentage of the money that he got for selling the buildings, and then get something smaller and just run this scam, for another 5, 6, 7, 10 years. I can see him doing that too. See, Umar's all about money. And once that Cash App got shut down and went to the block party, that was it for him. And it's just a matter of time at this point. It's just a matter of time. Okay. I'll tell you one thing, the people that should be asking for a refund is all these people that sent them over $2 million at this point, 2.6, 2.7, but I can prove $2 million. They should be the ones asking for a refund, for real talk. It's crazy. Taking that kind of money out of black people's pockets for nothing. Not one black child has been educated to date. We're in 2025. See? Thanks, Carol, for the super chat. I appreciate it. Black Wolf says, hold up, Lenon. Umar was trying to scam years ago about donate for me to attend law school. Remember that? Mm-hmm. Want me to pull it up? He's a broken record. He's just representing shit over and over again. I'll pull it up. Click track. Want me to pull it up? Hit the one. See? I always have my receipts ready because I have to go through it and re-archive everything, but it allows me to be a little bit more efficient during these live streams. See, I'll be working for you. I'll work off for y'all. Law. Here it go right here. Yeah, watch this. Y'all got it. I see all the ones in there. I'll do it for y'all. Here you go.
I'm going to end for the day. I hope this was beneficial. Going over school discipline procedure, protocol, process for regular ed students and special ed students. Y'all want me to go back to law school? I got accepted to law school about 10 years ago, and I turned it down because I was still working on my doctorate. I got accepted to a small law school in Florida, Central Florida, and I turned it down because I was working on my internship for my doctorate in clinical psychology, which I have. If I could do it over, brother and sisters, I would have dropped out of that doctorate program and I should have went to law school. I made a big mistake. If I do go back to law school, y'all gonna pay for it because I'm not taking out no more loans. Y'all hear me? If I get accepted to a law school, are y'all willing to raise the money for me to go? Because law school is that's going to be about a $300,000 investment. Would y'all raise the money?
This is from 2017. See, Black Wolf, he's presenting this shit again 8 years later. With inflation, if it was 300,000 back in 2017, what is it now, Umar? This guy, he's such a scam artist.
For me to be educated at law school so I can come and fight for your children. Okay? If y'all would raise the money, I would do it, but I'm not paying for it. I've been struggling for our children for 20 years. If y'all going to pay for it so I can help fight for y'all even more, I'll go. But if y'all not going to pay for it, I'm not going.
Wow. The audacity. Yeah, it's about 34 million now to go to law school. Thanks for bringing this up, Black Wolf. But you notice there's two things here. One is the sense of entitlement to other people's money. This is in 2017. He had already raised $1 million for FDMG school scam. He wants people to give him 300 more thousand so that he can go to law school. Even though he had already, at this point in 2007, he had already picked up 5 degrees. He had spent 20 years in college pursuing different degrees. See this? That's number one. But the other thing is that he talks about how he got his it's a PsyD for clinical psychology, but he's never worked as a clinical psychologist. He's only worked as a school psychologist, and you don't have to have a PsyD to be a school psychologist. You can have a master's for that. So he's never been licensed to practice as a clinical psychologist. He's never held any certifications as a clinical psychologist. Go look it up. There's a difference between a clinical psychologist and a school psychologist. School psychologists specifically focus on children and their needs within a school environment. They're not doing therapy. See, that's usually outsourced. They can make a recommendation, but you go here to see if you can get therapy, blah, blah, blah. But they're not giving therapy. But Umar says he's a child therapist. These are all lies. He's a habitual liar. See, that's why I don't understand why people believe this guy. All it takes, if you lie once, okay, that's okay. 2, 3 times, I'm done with you. I can't. Okay? Can't deal with you. Thanks, Black Wolf, for bringing this up. I got all the receipts. I'll pull it up for y'all. Just ask me. I'll do it. Thanks for the super chat. Your kids will see it says he hasn't done ish with the degrees he has. What is he going to do with the law degree? I know. But let's be clear. It's not about picking up another degree. It's about getting money. Just like it's not about opening up a school. It's about getting more money. He doesn't want help to open up the school. He wants money under the guise of building FDMG, but he doesn't want to actually open up a school. I mean, y'all think about this. In 2025, Umar stated that he has not raised $1 million. Well, if he hasn't raised $1 million in 11 years, how is he going to pay for operating costs for just 1 year? Which should be in and around the range of $3 million, potentially $4 million a year. He can't, based on his own words. Again, I know for a fact he's raised at least $2 million, but he's saying he hasn't raised $1 million. Even though back in 2016, he said he was already raised $1 million. Okay. Let's go back to what Umar says. He's a habitual liar. I get that. He's the great deceiver of our time. I get that. But let's go back based on what he says. Let's state it as a fact. We're going to assume that Umar is telling the truth for once, and he hasn't raised $1 million in 11 years. Then how is it possible that he's going to pay for operating costs at FDMG for just 1 year? Let's just say per year on average, then it'd be about $100,000 that he's raising over the last 11 years. I know it'd be a little bit less than that, but we're going to go with $100,000. You're going to run a school on $100,000 a year? See, it's same thing with the degrees. It's not about actually getting a degree. It's just Umar's trying to fill out his marks. He's trying to fill out and see whether or not they'll go for some stupid shit like this. And if he saw enough people saying, yeah, we'll send you money, then he would have gone forward and been like, okay, let's do this. He'll set up another CashApp at that time specifically for collecting money to go back to school. And he would never go to school. Just like he ain't never opened up an old school. All right, let me stop. Thank you. Your kids will see this. It makes no sense. At a certain point, having all these extra degrees, it doesn't even make a difference. You got to start and actually use it in a career to actually do something. See? Anyway, that's real talk. That's real talk. That's what I'm saying. With 5 kids, shit. I'm saying too much. I'm trying to tell you. Anyway, okay. Let's get back to the video for today. We almost got 1,300 people here this evening. Thank you all so much for tuning on in. Let me give you guys an update on the poll. Right now, we have 1,525 votes. Was Umar Johnson wrong for threatening his second baby mama? 91% say yes and 9% say no. We have 625 likes. Let's see if we can get to 700 by the end of this live stream. We still got a ways to go. We're getting deeper into the main video for the day. Thank you so much, everyone, sending super chats, super stickers. If you're sending cash up to PayPal, thank y'all so much. He makes me mad sometimes too, especially more recently. For some reason, him repeating shit just gets on my nerves more now than ever. I don't know what it is. Maybe because I've been a little bit. I ain't gonna lie. It's the daughter thing. It's bothered me. I know I went off yesterday. It's build up. I just don't like it. I don't like him doing this. This girl, I know she's a woman, but she's young enough to be my daughter. That's not how you do. You just don't do that, Umar. And it pisses me off. It does. I just don't like that. I've seen parents treat their children like shit. And that's what Umar's done. And the difference is he's doing it online. It already rubs me the wrong way anyway, but to do it online like this and carry it on, and now he's threatening the second baby mama. We're going to get in there in just a moment. So listen, I understand it's okay to have these emotions. Okay, I know I went off yesterday, but shit, every once in a while I'm going to do it. It's fun. I enjoy it. I like it. Afterwards, I'm like, okay, good job. Okay, thanks, God, this Peach. I appreciate it. Okay, let's get back to the main video. Here we go.
Little African princess who was attacked by that brown Neanderthal. If
brown
anybody
Neanderthal
knows that princess, how beautiful.
He wasn't saying that to Maria. He was talking about how she trying to get in them cookies.
African sister on that video who was attacked in that classroom by that brown Neanderthal youth. Please have her text me so we can go live.
That's not how you do things. That's crazy, Umar. You're ridiculous. You remember Umar said Zora had a Neanderthal booty? I said, this guy is sick.
I want her to tell her story. I want her to tell her story. I want her to tell her story on my Instagram live. Tell her to text me 215-989-9858. Tell her parents to text me 215-989-9858. I see we have Neanderthals in the chat. Pale Neanderthals.
There you go.
Not brown Neanderthals, not yellow Neanderthals, but pale Neanderthals. Because everyone except the African has Neanderthal DNA. I'm going to say it again. According to your scientists.
What is he talking about?
According to your scientists. Long Beach, California, I am in the building. According to your scientists, every group of so-called human beings on the planet have Neanderthal DNA except Africans. Don't kill the messenger. Don't get mad at me. Everybody has Neanderthal DNA except the African. So like I said, if anybody knows the little African princess who was assaulted by the brown Neanderthal, please have her text.
Shout out to James.
So we can go live and tell the truth.
Here we go.
I'm excited to be in Long Beach. I want to thank the students of California State University, Long Beach, for thinking enough of me to invite me for a third time. I want to thank the students of Long Beach campus of the California State
Very sassy. Very
University for thinking enough of me to invite me to your Black Consciousness Conference 3 times. The first time I broke a record. The first time I spoke at Cal State Long Beach's Black Consciousness Conference, we broke a record. It was the most attended Black Consciousness Conference in the 35-year history of Cal State Long Beach. I believe it's been 35 years. If I'm not mistaken, please correct me. But I was told in 2015,
Dr. Umar, you brought us the largest crowd we have ever had. It reminds me of St. Martin in the Caribbean. It reminds me of St. Martin in the Caribbean, because when I spoke at the Black History program at St. Martin in the Caribbean, they told me that was the largest Black History program they ever had in over 35 years. So I break records for a living. I don't make YouTube videos for a living. I break records for a living. I don't make YouTube videos for a living. I break records for a living. I don't make YouTube videos for a living.
Yeah, it was the first conference that Umar broke the record. Okay.
But let me shout out my Florida A&M Africans.
Thank you.
We're my HBCU Florida A&M Africans. We're my HBCU Florida
place. Here you go.
Tallahassee Florida A&M University Africans. I'm pulling up on you for part 2. I said the last weekend of March, I will be pulling up at Florida A&M University, HBCU, FAMU in Tallahassee for the Black Psychology Conference. Are you ready, Tallahassee? Tallahassee, Florida, are you ready? I got a couple podcast interviews. Don't worry, Joe Button part 2 is coming, family. Don't worry, Joe Button is waiting on a date from King Kong Consciousness. Joe Button is waiting on a date from King Kong Consciousness for Joe Button part 2. Don't worry, it's about to pop off. Don't worry, it's about to pop off. Don't worry, it's about to pop off. HBCU FAMU, the last weekend of March.
Probably.
Pull-up season.
This guy, he's doing a gang of 3 times.
Pull-up season. So let me say this about the baby mama drama.
Oh, here we go.
There is a silver lining in this Mama Smurf, Baby Smurf scandal. There's a little piece of silver lining in this Mama Smurf, Baby Smurf scandal. And the little piece of silver lining, Amsterdam Africans send the invite.
And that little piece of silver lining
There you
in
go
the
again.
Mama
3 times.
Smurf, Baby Smurf dishonesty tour, dishonesty and revenge tour. The Mama Smurf, Baby Smurf dishonesty and revenge tour. The only silver lining about it is y'all making me go after my baby girl 50 times harder.
Oh, I watched this, but I forgot about this. I watched it a couple of days ago, so I can't even remember a lot of what he was saying, but damn, you got to go at your baby girl 50, what do you say, 50 times stronger? Kind of man. He's starting off real wrong already.
I'm making me go after my baby girl 50 times harder. So I had
Damn.
already sent the message to baby mama number 2, Miss Vegan. Baby mama number 2, Miss Vegan. Baby mama number 2, Miss Vegan. You have 2 weeks to produce my child, who you've been keeping from me while I've been paying child support. Just like baby mom number 1. It's deja vu. It's deja vu.
Okay, first of all, he wasn't paying child support consistently. I already pulled up the child support docket. But you see what he's doing? That's a threat. He's saying, you see how when he talks like that, you better, his dad used to talk like that too. You better, you need to, everything is forceful. It's about control. Y'all catch that?
Dishonesty tour, dishonesty and revenge tour. The Mama Smurf, Baby Smurf, dishonesty and revenge tour. The only silver lining about it is y'all making me go after my baby girl 50 times harder. Y'all making me go after my baby girl 50 times harder. So I done already sent the message to baby mama number 2, Miss Vegan. Baby mama number 2, Miss Vegan. Baby mama number 2, Miss Vegan. You have 2 weeks.
2 weeks.
To produce my child.
To produce the
who you've
child.
been keeping from me while I've been paying child support. Just like baby mom number 1. It's deja vu. It's deja vu. Collecting my child support, denying me my child. Collecting my child support.
Yeah, you're right,
denying me my
Sunkiss
child.
Melon.
Collecting my child.
See, they have a court hearing coming up. Again, he was on the docket for January, a docket entry for January, for this child support case for January. He has 3, but 3 baby mamas, three babies at least. And on the docket, that was in January. So that is probably what's coming up here shortly is where, because he explains this later, she's trying to get more money out of him. At least that's what he's saying. It could be that she's just trying to get some money out of him. You know what I mean? Umar lies so much. But she can take this to the judge and show this. See? She sure could. Yeah, or what? Yeah, he gonna come to that. It's a threat. He's just setting it up right now. And let me do this just so that we're clear about which baby mama he's talking about. Let me pull up my timeline right here, and I'll do this in a minute or less. So here's the timeline that I'm working with, just specifically for the child support cases. I have a timeline for the documentary that I'm working on too. There's different ones, but this is the one that's specifically dealing with the child support. And if you look right here, this is the 2002. This is the 22-year-old. He was put on child support in 2002. He was 28 years old at that time. This is the second baby mama that he's talking about right now. He impregnated her in and around 2011. He was 37 years old, but she didn't put him on child support until 2017. That's why on the docket you'll see it starts in 2017 and is current, right, to 2025. This daughter would be around 14 years old. Okay, and then Umar, he doesn't talk about this one in purple. It's all color coded. This is the third baby mama, and this is in 2015. Put Umar on child support, and this, based upon online records, this baby mama would have been in her early 20s when Umar impregnated her, and he was 41. And I have a sense that that's why he doesn't want people to know about this particular baby mama, right? And it's possible that he has other ones out there, but right now the one that he's talking about is this one right here, who didn't put him on child support until 2017, right? Okay, let's continue.
Support, denying me my child. So baby mama number 2, we talking to Miss Vegan right now. We ain't talking about Mama Smurf.
Yeah, they have a vegan restaurant, and her and the grandmama have a vegan. Umar doxed him a long time ago, but they have a vegan restaurant in Philadelphia. Okay, so that's that baby mama, the second baby mama that he's talking about. Really, really sad that he's doing this. He's done this in the past too, but now he's issuing a demand. But it's actually it's a threat, and you guys will hear the threat in just a moment. Part B said psychologically and verbally abusive, restraining order possible if there is a reasonable fear of harm from him on his online behavior. Great court evidence. Yeah, they could take the video where Umar doxed their place of business and told his followers. They may have already. They may have already done this. See, they may already have a restraining order out on his ass. It's possible. But keep that in mind, though, because Umar threatened them before. He doxing them and doxing their place of business and then telling your followers to go up there and confront them. That's a threat. You don't know who's going to show up and what they may do. He gave his daughter's school location, too. I don't know if she's still in that school or not. Okay. That puts the child's life in jeopardy. They may have already downloaded that and showed it to the court. They may already have a restraining order on his ass. See, Umar telling all these stories about how they've been keeping the child away. These women are scared of him. That's really what it comes down to, because he's an abuser. This is verbal abuse too, because he's threatening, and he knows what he's doing. I said this, I think it was yesterday. What he's trying to do is he's trying to set up a dynamic in advance of this other baby coming out when they get older, because they're 14 now. So let's say by the time, let's say if they're 16 and they want to come out and tell Umar's business, he wants to put the threats out there in advance and to keep them in their place. He doesn't want them speaking out. So this is an act of intimidation. He wants to intimidate the child. He wants to intimidate the baby mama, and he wants to intimidate the grandmother. He's already done that too in the previous video, okay, from 2018. See, they may have already taken that to court to show, and they may already have a restraining order on his ass. I wouldn't be surprised at all. You see, but this situation right here, this is just another example. That was in 2018 when he's doing it. Now here he's doing it about 8 years later, doing the same thing. Ain't no telling. See, Part B, if he's doing this for the world to see, what y'all think he's doing behind the scenes? What do you think he's been doing behind the scenes to these baby mamas? He's an abuser. I can pull up the SETI rant. I can pull up Lord Jamar. Somebody remind me to pull up Lord Jamar, because we did the SETI rant. I played a little bit of the Zora rant. I played a little bit of the baby, the Super Soaker, the Pajama Mama rant. Someone remind me when we get towards the end of the show to pull up the Lord Jamar rant, because that's another example of Umar. He's emotionally unstable. He has an anger management issue. He's an abuser. See, oftentimes abusers, they can't regulate their emotions. They go to 0 to 100 like that, and that's what Umar does. That's why when the daughter comes out and says that Umar beat on her mama, I'm talking about the 22-year-old. I wasn't surprised about that at all. I didn't flinch. I wasn't like shocked or anything like that. I've been telling people he's abusive. He's an abuser anyway. He's psychologically and verbally abusive. And I would propose, based upon what the daughter says, that it's highly likely that he's physically abusive too. See? And if he's online issuing these types of threats, and he's going to do it in just a moment, he's just setting it up, then who knows what he's doing offline in terms of threatening these women and what he's been doing over the last 22 years, okay, to at least these 3 baby mamas, okay? Thanks for the super chat. That's a good point. Really good point. Swagonito said child support and custody visitation are 2 different things. I don't know why he conflates the 2. Well, he conflates the 2 because he doesn't want to have to pay money without having total control over the child. He's a control freak. He's a megalomaniac. See, he wants to make it seem as if just by paying child support that he should be able to see his child whenever and however he wants to. But he's on court-ordered supervised visitations. And then he wants to blame the mama. No, he's the one up here fucking up and has been for a long time. He's the one that's a threat to the child. There's specific reasons why you're going to be put on court-ordered supervised visitation. Notice they didn't put the baby mama on any of these baby mamas that he said are crazy. They didn't put none of them on court-ordered supervised visitation. They got custody. Remember, Umar was given partial custody to start with the baby that's now 22 years old, but he tricked that off. That's his fault. That ain't anybody else's fault. But he wants to conflate child support, paying money out that anyone should do without question, without complaining about shit like a bitch. Listen, I make money, but it ain't mine. It's these kids' money. Real talk. And I make good money these days, but ain't none of it mine. Real talk. I mean, I got my 401k plan, but that's for later. I'm talking about when that money come in, that's the kids' money. I don't even think about that shit. See? But Umar wants to conflate paying, if you're gonna get down a huff and puff and get these women pregnant and pump and dump, then it's your responsibility to, at bare minimum, it doesn't make you a father either, to bare minimum financially support the child. But Umar wants to take it a step further and say, well, listen, I am paying child support, which he's not paying consistently either. He's been in arrears since 2012 and is in arrears in 2025. He wants to conflate paying child support with visitations, two separate issues. See, if Umar, you don't even have a fucking house. What are you talking about? Custody. They keeping you away? Where are you going to put where the kids going to go? Your mama closet? What kind of shit is that? What kind of man? What they going to do? Be in a hotel, motel, in a rental car? You going to have these babies in a rental car visiting your bum ass? Come on, cut it out. What you talking about? This guy's been homeless since 2019. And when he had his own place, don't make me do it. That's what we doing to my kids. If two of them sitting on the couch, I get one of their hands and I get the other one's hand, and I'll start going like this. And then I let their hand go and I go, and they start laughing. They say, what are you doing that? I said, Hulk Hogan. That's a Hulk Hogan. Y'all give me the power. Like, you weirdo. Anyway, don't make me do it. Let me do it. This is where Umar was living from at least two, because he got an eviction in 2010. This is such bull jive. He got an eviction in 2010, but he got a final eviction. It was in 2019. He couldn't resolve that one because he had spent that money to get these trap bounties, tricked off all that other money. So he couldn't pay that rent. So he was at this residence for at least bare minimum 9 years. And if we go back 9 years, that would go back to 2010. All right. And this is how he was living, talking about you want custody. What kind of man? Look at this shit.
Strong alpha male, send those resumes in. FDMG resumes at gmail.com. FDMG resumes at gmail.com. FDMG resumes at gmail.com is what we're looking for. My thing is y'all need to. What happened? I'm in the process of relocating to Wilmington, Delaware, so the apartment is a mess right now. Y'all don't need to see all that. I'm in the process of relocating to Wilmington, Delaware. I'm in the process of relocating to Wilmington, Delaware. I'm in the process of relocating to Wilmington, Delaware.
See him lying? He never moved to Wilmington, Delaware. This is in 2019. This was his last place of residence. He's been homeless ever since this 2019 towards the latter half of 2019. But where are these babies going? If you want custody, even if it's partial custody, what the court's going to allow them to stay in this filth? Look at this. And then you want to act like the baby mamas that they're not taking care of the kids, and that the baby mamas, they're not, providing for the kids properly. But look at how he was living as a grown man. In 2019, Umar was what, 45? This is Umar, 45 years old, 44 years old. This is how he was living. Look at this. I ain't never seen, well, I mean, there's those hoarder shows, but I ain't never seen somebody that I've known about that was living like this. Look at this filth. Where are these babies going to sleep, Umar? On the roof? Damn, I mean, every time I look at this, it's just disgusting. And it's wall to wall too. See, that's how the other side of the street in these abandoned buildings it turned into this. That's why he doesn't show it anymore. And then the small gym, it's the same thing. There's shit all over the place, and then there's a little walkway down the middle like this. See, he's been homeless since 2019. But where are the children going? See, even back then, from 2010 to 2019, what the baby's going to be living in filth and sleeping in this shit? Come on now, that's crazy. You talking about, Umar? So yeah, Swaggle, need to get back to your point. Child support is separate from custody or visitation. And from what I understand, Umar did have partial custody at a certain point because they were co-parenting, but he stopped showing up to pick the child up. And then therefore you go to the next level, which is visitation. You can visit with the child, but then at a certain point now is supervised visitation. And from what I understand, he was in supervised visitation with this child and supervised visitation. Supervised visitation with this child and supervised visitation with the where he had to go and sit on the mama's couch. That's the vegan one, which he's going about to issue the threat to. So that's Umar's tricked it off. I mean, as a man, you can't say that the baby mama's keeping them the babies away from you when you living in fucking filth. You can't do that. Not to mention you're a pervert and a scam artist and a womanizing pookie, smoked out and shit, tweaking. I've seen this guy tweaking and shit. Just we go pull up the Good Twin, Bad Twin podcast. He was. What you talking about? Umar trip. I ain't got no more words on that. He conflates the two because he feels as if it's disrespectful that he has to, again, a narcissism, that he's put in a situation where he can't see the child when he wants to see the child, how he wants to see the child, because he's a megalomaniac. It's about control. It's not about spending quality time with the child at all. It's about controlling the children, just like he wants to control them now through these acts of intimidation online, these threats. He wants to control the baby mamas too. That's why he says he has to go 50 times harder against his own child that he's been a deadbeat to. He's greedy too. Don't get this twisted. Umar is a greedy motherfucker. He's always been like that. That's why in the video where he goes to LA and he's walking through Lamar Park, he don't want to pay for shit. You guys go watch this. He wants shit for free, or he wants a huge discount. He'll take black people's money, but he ain't gonna dish it out to support black people in full. He's a pookie. He's a ray-ray. He wants to get the hookup. That's how he is. And so having to spend money that he ain't even earning, by the way, this is black people's money that he's getting off of this school scam. Instead of spending that money and putting on his daughters and the other child, I don't know if it's a daughter or a son, he has to concoct this whole thing and this narrative and put this on the people, try to make it seem like something wrong with the kids and something wrong with these babies. What kind of man? Got him raised $2 million and got his mama that he claims to be the primary. He's such a scammer. He claimed to be the primary caretaker of his own mama. Meanwhile, he traveling all over the world and she living in Section 8 fucking housing in the hood. Hit the one. How you gonna collect over $2 million and you ain't even taking care of your fucking kids? And living in your mama closet, and she on Section 8 in the hood, and you ain't even got enough damn sense to put some money down to get her up out of the hood in the Section 8 housing. What kind of man? And then he complained about these black women because now it's y'all's fault. But see, before all this came out with the daughter coming out with all this business, Umar was always talking about, yeah, black queens and these black men need to do this, and black men, you need to commit and take care of your kids, and y'all lazy and blah, blah, blah. But now, y'all black women, now y'all the problem. Okay, let's go. Thanks. So I don't need to bull soup chat. I appreciate it. Man says, I can't wait to see how much he actually is paying per month in child support. I bet it's pennies. Well, like someone had mentioned yesterday, he has generic orders, that's when they trying to find out what his income is. And he's smart because he ain't worked a job since 2010, 2011. He's been collecting donations. And what he does is he reports to the IRS that he ain't paying himself nothing. So how they going to garnish wages? So what the court does, and someone mentioned, shout out to the person that mentioned this, what the court does is they have to go, okay, well, we can't find income. Well, a bare minimum, you have to pay a percentage off of if you were earning minimum wage. Damn. And it's not just minimum, it's just a percentage of minimum wage. That's what they will determine. I don't know what the percentage is in terms of income in Pennsylvania. Okay, but whatever that would be, we're talking it will be the bare minimum. What kind of man? Damn. Complaining about it too. I don't get that, people. I kid you not. I'll drop $1,400 a month just on food. Just on food. There was a time, I remember me and my wife, we dropped $200 a month. Y'all think I'm bullshitting. We just celebrated 24 years. Well, we didn't really get to celebrate. She ain't feeling good. She feeling better today. But I remember we spent $200 a month back in the day. You think I'm complaining about it? No, I'm thankful that I have the money to do it and that my children got food to eat. Not Umar. He's paying a percentage off of minimum wage, and he complaining about this shit. Then he want to conflate child support and custody and visitation, like Swaggle was saying. Anyway, thanks, Matt, for a super chat. Highlighting in the chat, Umar is discussing. He is living like that. There's no way. There's no way. I could not do it. There's no way. My wife would tell you, I take at least 2 showers a day, at least. And stuff got to be, for me, at least my stuff got to be right where it needs to be. I'll clean up after the kids a lot and stuff, but most of the time I try to get them to do it. They don't listen, but they know how I am. They say, "Oh, I'll get to it." Then they come back 2 hours later. I done cleaned it up. I don't even think about it. I just my mind works like that. I'll just start going and put on some Stevie Wonder, and then it's done. See, but Umar, he's the opposite. See, Binky, understand, Umar, he was living at that residence for 9 years, almost 10 years at least. We're talking about almost a decade of filth just accumulating, and that's just one room that he showed. Can you imagine what the kitchen looked like? Just filthy. And he talking about how he want the visitation, he want the kids to what the state. You want custody where? You've been homeless now since 2019, and when you had your own place, you was living in a pigsty. One more time, look at this. And then we got to get back to the video. This is crazy.
Strong alpha male, send those resumes in. FDMG resumes at gmail.com.
Look at Marcus Garvey looking like, "You filthy motherfucker. Get me off of this wall. Why you got me on this wall?"
FDMG resumes at
Look at that. God, I can't believe this.
gmail.com. FDMG resumes.
It's shit all over the place.
At G.
That right there, when it goes all the way over there to the corner, look how much it's wall to wall, y'all. Look at this. I don't even understand. I don't get it. Clothes, trash, wrapping paper, all kind of shit.
G.
How could anyone live like this? And just be live streaming in the corner with all this African artifacts as if it's,
Mail.com is what we're looking for. My thing is y'all need to, what happened?
He goes straight to line.
I'm in the process of relocating.
He never moved to Wilmington either. He ended up getting evicted out of this place.
To Wilmington, Delaware, so the apartment is a mess right now. Y'all don't need to see all that. I'm in the process of relocating to Wilmington, Delaware. I'm in the process of relocating to Wilmington, Delaware. I'm in the process of relocating.
Yeah, he never relocated. He just started lying. Yeah, and it's getting there. The difference is he's had these gyms now for 6 years, but he was at that residence for at least 9. Okay. Of course, these gyms are a lot bigger. There's a lot more space, but it's getting there. All right, let's get back to the video. Thank you all so much for tuning on in too. I appreciate it. We still got about 1,250 people in the building. We're doing COVID numbers. I'm so thankful for that. Let me just give you guys an update on the poll. We have 1,650 votes now. The question is, was Umar Johnson wrong for threatening his second baby mama? 91% say yes, 9% say no. And we're at 697 likes. So we're going to get to 700 in just a little bit. But let's go for 800. Okay, I think we can get to 800 before we close this out. Okay, let's get back to the main video. Okay, shout out to Cook Course Chat. Undefeated. Let's go.
News. She old crusty news. We talk Mrs. V. Right.
To Wilmington.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to get this interface. It's straight trash.
That's old crusty news. We talking about
Crusty news. What you calling the second baby mama?
Talking to Miss Vegan right now. We ain't talking about Mama Smurf. She old news. She old crusty news. We talking about.
Oh, she's talking about he's talking about the first baby mama, the daughter that came out to expose him as a deadbeat. He's saying that she's crusty news. Damn.
Mrs. Vegan right now. We ain't talking about Mama Smurf. That's old crusty news. We talking about Mrs. Vegan.
Oh, you so welcome,
baby
Food
mama
Chill.
number 2.
Shout out to Food Chill.
You
Appreciate you.
have until the eclipse of March 29th. You have until my Florida A&M University Black Psychology Conference return to produce my baby. If I do not meet and see my child by Saturday, March 29th, Mrs. Vegan, I will be going live and I'm going to tell the whole world information you don't want them to know. And Mrs. Vegan, I don't want to put your business in the streets. You are the mother of my beautiful African princess. You are the mother of my beautiful African princess. And I respect you, Ms. Vegan. I respect you. But you are not going to deny me my child anymore. We have a child support hearing coming up because you want more money. We have a child support hearing coming up because you want more money. We have a child support hearing coming up because you want more money. No problem. No problem. I will be at the child support hearing. But we're not talking about child support right now. We're talking about a relationship between the prince and the princess. We're talking about a relationship between Queen Kong and King Kong. I better see my baby in the next 2 weeks. You better text me, date, time, place. And
you better. See this? So abusive. This is verbal abuse. He's an abuser. You better text me.
Once I see my child, you and I will schedule uninterrupted visits. Not in your house. We're not doing grandmama couch no more.
See? That's supervised visitation. And you know what? Like I said, Umar, where you gonna take the child? You dirty ass bum. You're filthy. I'm sorry. You're 50 years old and you're filthy. You've been homeless since 2019. You don't have your own vehicle. You rent cars. Where are you gonna take the child? Someone make this make sense. I need someone to make this make sense. Where you gonna take the child, Umar? You homeless ass bum. You gonna threaten the baby mama like this? She ain't even talked. She ain't said shit about your bum broke ass, but you gonna do this? What kind of man? Where's the baby gonna sleep at? FDMG? You've been homeless since 2009, and when you had your own place, you was living in a filth. Got these babies sleeping on trash and shit and cardboard boxes and roaches and shit. What are you talking about? Look at this goofy. He's unhinged. He's abusive. He's mentally unstable, emotionally unstable, quick to rage, and now he online issuing threats against a baby mama that ain't said nothing about him. And you know, I know when he talking all this talk about how he gonna expose her and he gonna tell her business. I already know probably. I think I know what business he gonna talk about. But that's a situation where she was a victim too. Umar, your bitch ass, you better not do that. I'm gonna tell you that right now. You better not do that. But I need someone in the Cookie Crush chat or someone who views this at a later time to explain to me how Umar is going to have any level of visitation outside of sitting with the mama couch on the mama couch or some sort of custody when he don't even have his own place. He already on supervised visitation. Someone explain that to me. It don't make no sense. Yeah. Now all of a sudden, his daughter is a princess or whatever he said. See? Threatening this lady like this, but that's
We're
Umar.
talking about a relationship between Queen Kong and King Kong. I better see my baby in the next 2 weeks.
Wait a minute, Queen Kong, that don't make no sense. What you talking about a relationship with King Kong and Queen Kong? What? Your daughter is Queen Kong? What the fuck? What? Y'all see this? He said Queen Kong talking about the daughter. If you're King Kong and she queen, wouldn't she be princess? What you talking about? Pity the ass. Kitwana says, riddle me this. How is he going to, 1, run a school, 2, attend law school, 3, raise his children, 4, reconstruct the dilapidated buildings, and 5, pay his kids. You can put in here also the primary caretaker for his mama. See, that's the thing about Umar Kitwana is the more he talk and lie, the more and more stuff don't make no sense, including him being able to see this child by himself. What you gonna do, Umar? What you gonna do? It just don't make no sense. We gonna take her to mama closet? I'm sure it's filthy in there too. But see, Umar, what he's done is he's told so many lies about all the different things that he does. He's gonna open up a school. He wants to attend law school, but y'all gonna pay for it. He now all of a sudden he wants to raise children. He's been talking about he's renovating these buildings. He said they were complete in 2023, but he's still renovating in 2025. And evidently, if he's gonna be raising these children, he's gonna have to figure out a way to pay for college. Plus, he's the primary caretaker for his mama. He's also the most requested scholar, et cetera, et cetera. How do you find time for all of this? Well, that's because he lies. He tells people all these different things that he's going to do or that he's doing. He's also a school psychologist too, by the way. There's not enough time in the day to do all of this stuff in the week, in the month, in the year, in a decade. But this is just another example of Umar and how he's a habitual liar. He paints a narrative of what he does and who he is, and these followers, they believe it, but he's the great deceiver of our time. There you go. Thank you, Kitwana. Good point. And there's more stuff we could put on that list too, but you can only put so many letters on for the super chats. Umar, he's a trip. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it. Did I get to everyone? Okay. All right, let's get back to the video. Here we go.
You better text me, date, time, place. And once I see my child, you and I will schedule uninterrupted visits. Not in your house. We're not doing grandmama couch no more. I'm taking my daughter out with me, and she's going to spend quality time with me. She's going to go on the road with me. She's going to Africa with me.
She don't even know you. What are you talking about? She going to be living out of hotels and motels? What are you talking? It's a daughter. This daughter is what? She got to go to school, Umar. What the fuck are you talking about? She's 14. She got friends. She got to go to school. The mama probably got her an extracurricular activity, and here come your big dusty ass coming in talking about, yeah, I'm going to take her out. We're going to go out. We're going to travel the world. We're going to live out of hotel, motel. We're going to beg for money. We're going to just sniffing and blinking. Somebody make this make sense.
Going to London with me. She's going to Jamaica with me. We're going to create a custody agreement outside of the white man. Oh, yes.
See, he's on supervised visitation. There is no custody. He don't have no custody right now. You see this?
Black self-determination. We're going to get back to Garveyism starting today. We're going to get back to Garveyism starting today.
Yeah, he's unhinged.
And
that's crazy.
All I'm going to say, you got 2 weeks where I'm going to go live and I'm going to tell some things that I know you don't want me to tell. Put me in touch with my daughter. Let's stop the nonsense. Since you had time to reach out to Mama Smurf and Baby Smurf, since you have time to go find Mama Smurf and Baby Smurf said that you said.
Listen to this.
Baby Smurf said that Miss Vegan found her mother to ask her if we were still in a relationship. Miss Vegan, is that true? Mrs. Vegan,
No, that's not present though. From what I understand, the 22-year-old was saying that who he's calling Miss Vegan contacted her mother, okay, the 22-year-old's mother. That would be Umar's first baby mama, long time ago, to see whether or not Umar was still dealing with. But I have a sense that the reason why she was contacting her was to see whether or not she was able to get child support out of Umar, because she had been doing the same thing. That's what I think. Lori says the court order is for the couch, right? Lady, keep that white man involved for safety. Yeah, it's for the couch. He said for the other baby mama though too. It was in passing. This is another video that we had covered before, and that's what it sounded like he was saying. But for sure with this baby mama, when he says that he has to go sit on the grandmother's couch, it's a court order. See, he can't be with the child by himself, and he's admitted that, and he can't be around the baby mama, the second baby mama either. See, and I'm gonna tell y'all something. He's an abuser. I wouldn't be surprised if he did. Listen, I wouldn't be surprised if he put hands on her. Not at all. Wouldn't be surprised at all. See, and this behavior right here is also indicative of Umar and his volatility. And this is what he's doing online. Can you imagine what threats have been made offline? See? Yeah, keep the quote unquote white man involved. Absolutely. He's an abuser. Thanks for super chat, Laurie IRL. Yeah, she should bring this. She should show this to bring this and show it in court. She should. She sure should.
According to my eldest child, Mrs. Vegan, according to my eldest child, you reached out to Mama Smurf to find out if I was still dating Mama Smurf. Listen, I didn't want to marry Mama Smurf when she had my child. I didn't want to marry Mama Smurf after she had my child, and I damn sure don't want Mama Smurf now. So you don't need to be asking Mama Smurf if we in a relationship. Absolutely not. Any woman that will deny a man his child has no right to be a wife to anyone. I'm going to say it again. Any woman who denies a man
See, that's misogyny. That's sexism expressed. How you going to dictate to a woman whether or not she should be able to be married or not? Meanwhile, you ain't married not one person. You're a pump and dumper. You got all these baby mamas up out here. See, this is about power and control. That's the narcissist. He's an abuser. That's what how abusers operate, power and control.
The right to see his child has no business being anybody's wife. Black men, it's time to unite. Guess what I'm about to do for all of you? Where my alpha males at? Where my black men? I need some fists at. Let me talk to the alpha male kingdom. Where my unapologetically African anti-snow bunny alpha males? Black men, this whole Mama Smurf, Baby Smurf, lies and revenge tour has inspired me to start a black man family court movement. Who with me? Who is getting sick and tired of being alienated from your children? What black men are sick and tired of paying child support and can't see your child? Where you at?
See, now he's pounding on shit. He's just getting more and more amped up. He ain't gonna do shit. He always say he gonna do this, he gonna do that, but he don't do nothing. Child abuser, one daughter princess, the other one a Smurf. Yeah. Remember we were talking about this, that cult leaders do this and abusers do this, that they want to create chaos and they want to create separation amongst the people that they want to control and dominate. He wants to control and dominate both of these daughters. He also wants to control and dominate both of the baby mamas, but he wants to create separation and division amongst them. See, which is in essence what he was attempting to do by not responding to his 22-year-old, because she was trying to get information about his second child so that she can get in contact with her. But that's not what he wants. He wants to control it on all sides. See, so he wants to set them separate of each other, which he was attempting to do, but they ended up getting in contact. But now what he's doing, he's trying to separate them. One is a princess, the other one is a Smurf. Good point. Really good point. See, This is like really, this is like from a psychological standpoint, what he's attempting to do here with the manipulation. See, he's trying to set up a dynamic to create chaos and to define one as one thing that is greater than the other, and one is as another thing that's less than the other, and that division is what he's trying to create. But that's what cult leaders do. They want to create this level of chaos and division amongst the people because it's easier to control them if you got them separated from each other and you got them fighting amongst each other, or one feeling as if they're more important than the other one. See, good, really good point right there. Thank you for the super chat. And Dark King says, how does a court judge take that request serious? Let me take my child I barely know hundreds of miles away from her home. It sounds insane and dangerous. Yeah, it is insane and dangerous. That's what I'm saying. Someone make it make sense. Dark King, I think what Umar is proposing, though, is that he wants to work something out specifically with his second baby mama, even though he's threatened to expose her. But he wants to work something out in terms of custody with her and visitations with her outside of the quote unquote white man system. But even that is scary, given how he behaves and how he's talking here. And in other videos, I talked about when he was in the Lord Jamar and how he has anger issues. He has anger management issues. Yeah, he's dangerous. It's insane. Listen, Dark King, the truth is he is insane. And yes, I've been saying he's dangerous. He has no business being around anybody's child, including his own, because he's unhinged. He has no business being around children, period. See? So it just doesn't make any sense. So what Umar is going to do is somehow work out this agreement where his second baby mama is going to hand the child over, and then the child is just going to travel around the world with him, living out of suitcases and dusty hotel, motel rooms. She don't even know him. That's insane. And I'm gonna leave it right there, but it's literally insane and it's dangerous. Okay, good point. Thank you, Dark King, for a super chat. And then Angie says, this jive turkey is about his rabbit, out of his rabbit mind. You have to get a court order to take a child out the state, let alone out of the country. Yeah, but see, what he wants to do is he's trying to control. See, he's threatening the baby because he wants to do this outside of the court. So the idea of putting in a court order to take a child out of the state or whatever the case may be, he wants to totally sidestep that. So this is what he's attempting to do. He's attempting to intimidate the baby mama, the second baby mama, and threaten her with exposing her so that she will capitulate and comply with his demand, which is to hand the child over outside the court system so that he can take the child and travel, and the child will just simply travel with him. So in this case, there's no court order to take the child out of the state or out of the country. See, but again, that speaks to Umar. He's something wrong. He's crazy. He's mental. Why would he think that by threatening the second baby mama that she's going to capitulate and then she's going to want to hand the child over and the court's not even involved? That's crazy. That actually puts her in a bad spot. Because what if something happens and then the court hears about it and something happens to the child? Now she's supposed to be the primary caretaker, right? She's supposed to be the primary custodian of the child. No, she is the singular custodian of the child, because Umar, he ain't see. So it don't make any sense. But see, what Umar is attempting to do is intimidate her so that she doesn't go through the court system, so that he doesn't have to file any paperwork or anything like that, and that he can just intimidate her into doing what he wants her to do. But see, that's what I mean. Umar's an abuser. And like I said, if he's doing this online, what do y'all think he's doing offline? Okay. Thank you for the super chat. I mean, this is really, really crazy. I have to say, this is Umar at his all-time low, threatening his own baby mama. It's just crazy. I'm not so much surprised because I can kind of see things going in this direction. But for him to do it online like this, and all she has to do is to take this video and play it in court.
At black men, where you at? I'm talking to black men all around.
Yeah, and thanks again, Angie and Dark King and Parby. I appreciate it. Everyone else. I really do appreciate the support. Thank you guys so much. Let's get going here because we run out of time here, but we're gonna get through this video.
The diaspora. I'm talking to black men all around. Where my black men at? Give me some black fists, African men. Give me some
Okay, when Umar asks for black fists, that's because he doesn't feel secure and he wants black men to give him encouragement by giving him black fists. He does the same things when he asks black women to send him hearts. He's a very insecure person. It's also his way of metering or gauging people's response to see if they're following along with his bullshit. Real talk.
Black fists. If you tired of family court, you tired of custody court, you tired of child support court, I'm going to start a movement. Oh,
he ain't gonna start nothing. Yeah, X Freeman in the building. Shout out to X Freeman.
y'all done woke up a sleeping giant now. Y'all done woke up. I'm starting a black man anti-family court movement. We are sick and tired of being taken advantage of. We are sick and tired of family court taking our money and not guaranteeing us a right to see our children. Do y'all know how many custody?
Like we were saying earlier, two separate issues. He conflates the two. It's just he's just excuse making. That's all. He don't want to see these kids. He wants to control them, but he don't want to see them and spend time and take care of them. He don't even know how to do that. Look at this crazy ass fool. Look at him.
Agreements I had with Mama Smurf. Me and Mama Smurf had about 4 or 5 custody agreements. Me and Mama Smurf had about 4 or 5 custody agreements, and she violated every one, and family court did nothing. Yes, I filed contempt of court. I told you I got all my paperwork. Yes, I filed contempt of court. And what did the court system do to Mama Smurf? Nothing at all.
Probably because, and if you actually did, because you're a habitual liar, so I don't believe anything you said, it was probably unsubstantiated. He always wants to play the victim. It's the narcissism.
The court system did nothing at all when Mama Smurf failed to produce my child. So we not going for it. Black men, get ready. Black men all over the world. This is a Pan-African movement. I'm starting a black man.
Pan-African pookies. There's a bunch of deadbeat bums.
Anti-family court movement. We step into all elected officials. If you are a mayor, if you are a city council person, if you are a state rep, if you are a state senator, and if you don't stand with black men against the family court exploitation and domination, we will vote you out of office. That's right. We're going to start with Congressional Black Caucus. We're going to start with Congressional Black Caucus. We're going to start with Congressional. We going to D.C. Black men, are you ready to march on D.C.? We want a meeting with the Congressional Black Caucus. They not doing nothing anyway. They not doing nothing for black people anyway. They not doing nothing for black people anyway. We're going to go to Congressional Black Caucus and we're going to tell them that they're going to create a bill for black men. First of all, no child support if he don't see his child. Oh, we changing the rules. You don't.
Listen, if you're an abuser and the court recognizes that, they put you on court, a supervised visitation, or they don't give you any any visitation. Okay. It's separate from paying child support. You still have a responsibility to financially support your child. Men, fathers, get that in your head. Stop complaining about it like a bitch. I apologize. Stop complaining about it like a bitch. That's what you do as a father in the first place. That's the bare minimum. It doesn't even make you a father to support them financially. What makes you a father is to not only support them financially, but also emotionally, to be present, to be there for them, to spend time with them, etc. But don't conflate the two because there's two separate issues. Anyway, here we go.
Get no money if he can't see his child. Period. You don't get no money if he can't see his child. I'm going to say it again. No more money for deadbeat moms. That's right. We keep talking about deadbeat daddies. When are we going to talk about?
How are they deadbeat moms when they're the ones who've been taking care of the kids? We got 1,300 people in the building. My goodness. How are they going to be deadbeat moms when they're the ones that stayed and took care of the kids? Umar, for 14 years, you've been absent for the second baby mama, for 22 years for the first baby mama. Let's give some grace because his first daughter said that it was in around 10 years old that she stopped being around. So let's say 12 years for that one. And then we got 14 years for this other one. And who knows for this other one that he don't mention.
About deadbeat moms who keep the kids from the daddy. We keep talking about deadbeat daddies. When are we going to talk about deadbeat moms who keep the children from the daddies? Oh, yes.
Yeah,
Get
he
your
do.
boots
He
on,
lies so
black
much.
man. We marching. We are marching against the Department of Health and Human Services. We marching on Congressional Black
Health and Human Services.
Caucus. Enough is enough. Y'all can thank Mama Smurf and Baby Smurf to the foot. Mama Smurf and Baby Smurf, I want to say thank you. Thank you for waking up a giant. Thank you for giving me the idea that it's time to organize black men against this disgusting
You ain't gonna organize nothing, you pookie.
family court system, this unjust family court system. We marching in Philly. We marching in Jersey. We marching in Georgia. We marching in D.C. We marching against family court in Baltimore. We marching in Fort Lauderdale. We marching in Miami. We marching in Savannah, Georgia. Augusta, Georgia. We marching in Brooklyn. We marching in the Bronx. We marching in Staten Island. We marching in Manhattan. We marching in Chicago, Detroit, St. Louis, Nashville, Knoxville. We are marching against the injustice of family court. We don't have a problem paying child support.
Oh, no.
I never had a problem paying child support.
Hey, what's up, Patriots?
When I went to my first child support hearing for my oldest daughter, my oldest child, Baby Smurf, was only 3 months old or younger when her mother took me to child support.
Okay, so it was 3 months old. Let me go back to this timeline. She was put on in 2002. Okay, yeah. So she would have to have been born in 2002. Okay,
3 months old or younger, and the child support agent told her mother that he did not want to do the order. God is my witness. God, Olo Dumare, Yame, Chukwu, Amen Ra is my witness.
What?
Olofi is my witness.
How they gonna be your witness though? Earlier you talking about how they want you to climax and all this other freak off shit. What you talking about, Craig? Your Risha ain't got nothing to do with none of this. They can't be a witness. They're invisible. I ain't seen them. How they gonna witness? They can't talk. You know Umar's ass though. They're telling me that the Bible, Risha, you gotta say this shit 3 times. The baby mama, they telling me that the baby mama is wrong, and they're telling me that I should be no.
Witness that when I got dragged into child support when my baby was still an infant, still on milk, her mother didn't want to breastfeed her as a protest against me. Baby Smurf, did your mama tell you she didn't breastfeed you because
Okay, I missed. Oh, here we go. This right here is to try to shame and embarrass the first baby mama. Well, he is something.
Olofi is my witness that when I got dragged into child support when my baby was still an infant, still on milk, her mother didn't want to breastfeed her as a protest against me.
Umar, first of all, why would you say that? Have some respect. I don't believe him anyway. Okay, but why would you say some shit like this? This guy he's literally batshit crazy. He's trying to embarrass her. Is that what we're doing? You black men who follow this clown, is that what you got? This supposed to be y'all leader, y'all principal? He's just trying to embarrass her, talking about her breastfeeding and shit. And somehow she didn't want to breastfeed because that's what Umar wanted. You don't know Umar. You wasn't even there. The baby said that you left. You didn't even get to take her from the hospital. And women, some women, they can't breastfeed for different. Sometimes the babies won't latch on. Sometimes the milk production is not there. So they got to go to alternative means. But you want to try to embarrass her? See, that's how I know that he ain't been with no woman. He ain't raised no kids. He ain't been there for no pregnancy. He ain't been there when the baby's born to where it makes sense for him to be there outside of being a deadbeat bum. who's there for control purposes. He don't know nothing about postpartum and taking care. He don't know nothing about no postpartum depression that women can go through. He don't know about all the physical ailments that can occur postpartum and during labor and during pregnancy. But he's going to use this as an opportunity to shame the woman that gave birth to this child. What kind of man? Umar, he's a disgusting individual. He's evil. And now you see, you black women that have been supporting him, sending him money, defending him. Some of them, giving up them draws. As soon as the shit hits the fan on him and it's exposed the truth that I've been telling people for a long time, that he's a deadbeat daddy and he's a baby mama creator of pump and dump, he turns on y'all. And now all y'all the problem. And now let's men, we going to unite and we going to do blah, 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 blah. He's sick.
Baby Smurf, did your mama tell you she didn't breastfeed you because I wanted her to? She put you on white man's milk. A baby Smurf. Baby Smurf, go ask Mama Smurf why you wasn't breastfed. Baby Smurf, can you please ask Mama Smurf why you wasn't breastfed? Your mother refused to breastfeed you because I wanted her to. She put you on white man's milk. Oh, don't let me get started. Don't let me. I got some stories for that ass. I got some stories, but let me not digress. When we went into the child support hearing, when we went into the child support agent said, this child is barely 3 months old. This child don't need nothing at 3 months.
I can't take it. We ain't going to be able to finish this one until we're going to come back tomorrow. I can't take it, y'all. I'm about to hulk out. I really am. We're going to have to come back and finish this tomorrow. I can't do it. I can't believe this guy just said that the baby don't need nothing at 3 months old. What in the world? How can anybody say that? What kind of person would say that? You have to, you can't have humanity in you to say that a baby don't need nothing at 3 months old. I'm not even just talking about as a man or as a father. I'm talking about as a human being. It's our instinct to take care of babies, even if it's not our own and we see a baby crying or something and we can help it. What do? There's sometimes the baby be crying outside for whatever reason, because we got trails and stuff. It's real nice up over here. And I hear a baby crying and they may want some milk or they may want to get picked up. And I'm up looking around and shit like it's my child. I'm thinking, what world? Oh, we ain't got no kids. It's like my mama, she used to wake up talking about, where the baby at? She'd be looking around. I said, Mom, what are you talking about? The oldest baby, she's 12 years old. See? My wife, she's done that a couple of times too. And there's been times I wake up and I'm just something that's like, okay, where the kids? Are everybody okay? I'm not talking man, woman. I'm not talking husband, a wife. I'm not talking about father, mother. I'm talking about our natural human instinct is to take care of babies. So how in the fuck can someone say that the baby don't need nothing at 3 months? Umar, what kind of person are you? What kind of human being are you? See, you've been fucking around with them dark forces and shit and then twisted up your mind. On top of that, you're a narcissist. Okay. You have substance abuse issues. You're a megalomaniac. You're a sociopath. And that's why you can think like this and say shit like this. See, it's one thing to think it, but another thing to say it. And for him to have the audacity to say it, something's really wrong with this guy. How you going to say that a 3-month-old baby, your own baby? Y'all hear me on that? This is your own child that it don't need nothing. Like I said, what does this say about Umar? You can't say that you was a father, that you love your child. And even deeper still, for introspective purposes, you Umar Johnson fathers, what does it say about your ass? To be following around behind someone who's saying that his own 3-month-old don't need nothing. We ain't gonna finish this one. I was gonna take a break tomorrow. We're gonna have to come back tomorrow to finish this one up. I don't have no words for this. We're at the 37-minute mark. Tomorrow we'll start at the 35-minute mark and pick it up right there. There's no way. I gotta go. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make me some more tea. I'm gonna put some Star Trek Next Generation on and sit on the couch. Have my kids come down. We're gonna hang out for just a little bit before they go to bed for school tomorrow. See, he really has. He's been pissing me off lately. I ain't gonna lie about it. Yesterday I was going off on people, but Umar, that it's repeating shit 3 times and all this other stuff, going at his own daughter online. And now he said, I want to play it again, but I don't even want to hear it, because sometimes he say stuff and I'll say he just said that. Then I say, let me replay it. Maybe I heard it wrong, but I know I heard what I heard. We're gonna come back to this tomorrow. I don't want to play it again. He's a disturbed, like a deeply disturbed individual. You guys understand what I'm saying? Hit the 1. This is not like what human beings who are good character. This is sociopathic. This guy. How you gonna say that a 3-month-old don't need nothing? Is that what he said? Let me just, and it's gonna be it. Let me just make sure, because maybe I heard him wrong, or maybe he said something after to clear it up. Let me see.
But let me not digress. When we went into the child support hearing, the child support agent said, this child is barely 3 months old. This child don't need nothing at 3 months. You still on maternity leave. Why do you want a child support order at 3 months? God is my witness.
Okay, listen, he's saying that the quote unquote child support person is saying that, but you're agreeing to that shit? And then here we are all these years later, and you're going to repeat it as if, listen, I don't think that the child support man or whoever the fuck he talking about said that shit. Umar's making that shit. You are a sick individual. I'm trying to give you the benefit of the doubt, Umar, on this. No, you're making this shit up. That's your justification. It's you. Ain't nobody gonna say a 3-month-old, and a woman's on maternity leave for a reason, Umar. Boy, this guy be pissing me off. And the baby don't need nothing after. That's you. You coming up with that.
Philadelphia Family Court. Where are my Philadelphia black men paying child support? Make some noise. Where are my Philadelphia black men paying child support who can't see your child? Where are the black men who are paying child support and can't see your child? Make some noise right now.
See him raging and shit?
I want all black men in America, South America.
See that right arm? He's doing like this. This guy, he's crazy.
South Africa, in London, France, Belgium.
Spitting. We're going to end it right there. My goodness, this guy's something wrong with him. Some guy told Umar he owes $15,000 in child support. He told black women to keep the white man out of our business. Now he's running to the white man. He all over the place. I told this story one time about this young lady. She was a white lady that I went to college with. She was older. She was probably a senior when I was a freshman, but we were in the band, the wind ensemble. And she ended up giving me one of her flutes because she had gotten a new one. The one that she gave me was really, really nice anyway, but the one that she got was extremely nice. And the reason why she explained that she was able to do that for me was because her father hadn't paid child support her whole life. And so they went and got back child support. Ended up being a certain amount of money, and it was paid out through the court system, and she ended up getting herself a brand new flute, which was, it was a really nice flute too. See? Can you imagine how much money Umar owes in child support? He has at least 3 baby mamas, 3 children, and he's been in the arrears. And from what I understand, Angie, if you're in the arrears, there are fees that are associated with it, right? Too. That makes sense. That are associated with it, right? Can you imagine? You look at Umar's student loan debt. Can you imagine what that may be? Can you imagine what his child support debt has been over the last 22 years? I'm gonna tell y'all something. Umar will run to the white man when he needs to. That's what he tried to do with me, to go try to get them to stop, for me to stop talking about him. He tried to send me a cease and desist. How you gonna send me a cease and desist letter when you online trying to threaten me and punk me and bully me? Punk. Isn't that what he's trying to do with the baby mamas now? I'm not the one. See, he'll run to the white man when he needs to. Same thing with this right here. I got my white man's paperwork. See that? But then he talked, well, I thought you were saying that the white, see what this is? But I thought you were talking about how the white man's racist and the system's racist and child support is racist, but ain't got nothing to do with it. You handle your responsibilities and be a father to your child. You're Umar. This is Umar's story that he's making up, that I guess the child support man or whatever he said, that they said the 3-month-old don't need nothing. Come on, cut it out. No, Umar, that's what you said. And that's why I said that you bitch made. You was bitch made then, you bitch made now. I have a sense you always gonna be bitch made. And then when the time comes, you run to the white man. That's real talk. Cry baby. Talk about a 3-month-old don't need nothing. That's the mama still needs support when the baby 3 months old. What you talking about? The baby's up at all times of hour. The baby got to get changed. The baby need milk. The baby need to get picked up, and you got to carry the baby around and rock the baby so it go to sleep. What are you talking about, Umar? The baby don't need nothing. It need clothes. That's why, and I got to find the video. That's why I apologize, people. It just pissed me off. I'm sorry. We almost done. Y'all give me 3 minutes. That's why when Umar did the block party, he was sitting, and I kid you not, I got to find it, but I have it downloaded. He was at the block party and they were looking at different things. He was trying to figure out what types of things to have to get giveaways for the children, right? And he was like, well, somebody help me to figure out what kind of clothes should we get for the babies, because I've never bought no baby clothes. I said, what? Hit the one. This is who we dealing with. And one last thing on this, Angie, you know, one of the most dangerous parts about this is that Umar, he'll talk to these other black men who are deadbeats, and he'll try to make it seem like they are victims too. Listen, if you owe $15,000, you the one fucking up. It ain't got nothing to do with nobody else. How you gonna run up $15,000 like that? That's on you. See, but you see how dangerous Umar is? And see how he's turning on you black women now, because it fits his narrative that he wants to paint as a narcissist. They always want to paint a narrative to try to make themselves appear to be something that they're not. They're the victim. They're being persecuted by you black women, and you black women ain't shit. And you black women are taking care. You guys are taking advantage of the system, and you black women are trying to tear a black man down, and you won't let him see the kid, and they're the kids, and you trying to take all their money. See, people need to wake up on this one. Real talk, you Umar Johnson followed. You falling around a guy that he's concocting this story, talking about the baby, that the guy said that the baby don't need nothing at 3 months. So that's crazy. And then he's spewing this poison out so that these other men who owe like $15,000 in child support, obviously is a deadbeat too, at least financially. He's spewing the poison out to them too, to continue with this foolishness. which is a permanent issue in the black community, in my opinion, is the male-female relationships and the lack of fathers being present in your life, let alone take care of them, take care of them financially. Let me finish this up. Thank you for a super chat. College of Natural Health Sciences, BDA says the Prince of Pan Pookie. Man, he a Pookie. He's a Pookie times 3, which is a super Pookie. He's a super duper Pookie. That's what he is. See, a Pookie is just one. He got 3, at least 3. A super Pookie is 2, and a super duper Pookie is 3. Umar's a super duper Pookie. Thank you for the super chat. I got to get up off here. I got to get me some tea or something. These that law says, how do the Umarites defend? I don't know. They'll find some way because that's what they do. You know that. That's what they do. They're always trying to defend this. See, here's the one point on this. Then we're going to finish. See, you Umar Johnson followers, at some point, you're going to have to draw the line. Like, what's really acceptable for me to defend and what's not? You can't defend all this shit. You can defend the school scam, I guess. You can defend Umar talking about women, black women. He likes to look at them and they got fat asses. I can play that video. You can defend that too. You can defend Umar lying about people, issuing physical threats of violence. I guess you can defend that too. You can defend him threatening Zora. You can defend him the SETI rant. I don't know how, but you could. But how do you defend someone who is a deadbeat daddy times 3? And who will go so far as to paint a false narrative about a child support man saying that his own 3-month, Umar's own 3-month-old baby don't need nothing. Umar making that shit up. What kind of mind does something like that? He's a sick, twisted individual. Umar Johnson follows. How y'all want to fit? They'll figure out a way to yell. You know how they do. Thank you for a super chat. Ended on a lighter. Yeah, thank you for saying that. I'll do. We're gonna end it with California love. I apologize, people. I don't mean to be like this. I can't play no more of this. I got to get a break, and then we come back tomorrow and finish this video up. We still got like an hour left, or 45 minutes left on this video. Gary says, "Thank you for not backing down from Umar. We need you." Yeah, I'm not going back. I ain't gonna be doing this forever, you know. But I don't plan on it backing down. He needs to be held to task. I have all the receipts. I know how to present the information. I can pull up information. I haven't lied on this guy not one time. Okay, I've done extensive research on this guy. I can literally write a book on this guy. I'm working on a documentary to cover his whole life. And it needs to be done. And it's unique because this is all in real time. I haven't seen anything like this online where you're following a scam artist deadbeat, you know, for a number of years and watching it play out over time, day by day. And at some point, the shit's going to hit the fan with Umar. In a sense, it already has. I'm talking about really hit the fan. It's going to happen. See, I told people he's going to be humbled. He's getting humbled right now. Y'all remember that? Hit the one. Remember I told y'all that? He's going to get humbled. He's getting humbled now. All right. Thank you, Gary. T Magic says Umar Prince of Deadbeats Johnson. Yeah, at this point he is. And he wants to rally. That's what I'm saying. He's poisonous. He wants to rally other black men who are deadbeats too to a cause. It's nothing real or tangible. It's virtual because he ain't gonna build nothing. He ain't gonna organize anything. He ain't gonna be doing no marching with his lazy bum ass. That's just him rhetoric. And really what he's trying to do is to get more men to be on his side at this point while disparaging you black women and you single mothers and you guys are the problem. But then what that does is it also paints him as a victim. See, it's all manipulation with this guy. He's a master manipulator. He's the great deceiver of our time in the black conscious space. Thank you, T Magic. Hey, Jojo, how you doing? Says a school psychologist doesn't understand the Maslow's hierarchy of needs applies to a baby. Yeah, absolutely. There is a hierarchy, right? Well, I don't know what that was. Food, shelter, water, whatever. Let me go look it up. But the thing is that babies need all kinds of stuff at 3 months. I can't believe Umar even says that. It's just crazy. It just goes to show you he don't care. He don't care at all. The theory suggests that human needs are organized into a hierarchy, starting with the basic. Okay, I'm sorry. So basic psychological needs and progressing to higher levels needs like safety, belonging, esteem, self-actualization. Let me just look at this. I had it wrong. I'm thinking of something else. So there's psychological needs, So satisfying our innate and physical needs, including food. Well, I'm talking about this. Yeah, I got this. Oh, I'm sorry. This is physiological. Okay, I got it. This is the basic one. Physiological needs, satisfying our innate and physical needs, including food, water, shelter, sleep, and sex. There's also safety needs, satisfying needs of safety, including physical and emotional security, housing, health, and finances. See this? Thank you for bringing this up, Ida Jojo. We probably should come back to this, right? At a certain point. There's social belonging, satisfying social needs, including family, friendship, belonging, and acceptance. He hasn't provided any of this for his children. Self-esteem, satisfying needs of the ego, like status, respect, prizes, and recognition. People want to be recognized. You know, people want to be rewarded. We want to be respected. I get that. But see, Umar's ego is so huge. He's not doing that for his daughters. This is all about himself. That's the narcissism. And then self-actualization, achieving potential ability and purpose. Okay, that's tied to Umar's narcissist too, but he's not helping his daughter in any way. You guys, last point. You guys remember I showed, I think it was yesterday, how the daughter was talking about how she wanted to get into acting. She wanted to go to acting school. And then the following day, Umar posts on his Instagram page that he was made an offer to play a role inside of some sort of a documentary or some sort of a film. Such a narcissist. It's not about her self-actualization. He has to make it about his own self-actualization, even though it's a figment of his imagination. He's made that shit up, just like he made up this shit about what a human being is going to say a baby don't need nothing at 3 months. That done took me out right there. Thank you for bringing this up. I'm going to have to remember, because we can pull this up just in analyzing Umar. This is the Maslow's hierarchy of needs. They only had the first one, at least some of the aspects of the theological. Thank you so much for presenting that. I appreciate it. Okay, and thanks for the super chat as well. Okay, we're gonna close it out right here. Okay, let me remind everyone, we're at the let's say the 35-minute mark in this video. We'll come back tomorrow to finish it up. I'm just through. I just can't. Sometimes stuff it's just too much. And when he talking about a 3-month don't need nothing, that to me is just ridiculous. That's just too much. And I'll tell you, Umar, he's something else. Real quick, before we close out with the California love, I want to thank everyone for tuning on in. I hope you enjoyed the live stream. Let me close out this poll before we get up out of here. And if you can hit the like button, if you enjoyed the show, if you can hit the like button, I would appreciate that as well. Thank you guys again. The numbers have been incredible. East B called it. Good Course Chat is undefeated. We had about 1,300 people here. That may be I think our record is 1,600, something like that. But we're doing wonderful with the turnout and also all the support. Thanks to everyone who sent in super stickers. If you send in super chats, I appreciate that as well. If you send in Cash Apps or PayPal, thank you as well. Let me remind people, if you have been blocked, you can always email me and I'll look into it and see if I can get you unblocked. It happens sometimes, okay? And if it's warranted, I will get you back on. The poll question is, was Umar Johnson wrong for threatening his second baby mama? There's been 1,852 votes. 91%, overwhelmingly, 91% said yes, and 90% said no. Wow. Okay. And of course, Umar's absolutely wrong with issuing threats online like this. But I have a sense that this is just online. I have a sense that offline, he's even worse. Okay. I'm going to end this poll. Thanks everyone who voted. And then we have 790 votes. Let's see if we get to, 790 likes. Let's see if we can get to 800 before we close this out. We'll be done here in about 2 minutes. Monica Sunshine says, I feel for his daughter. So sad to have a deadbeat. Yeah, I do too. I can tell that she's had pain and suffering because of Umar, his absence. And it's not so much about Umar. It's just the idea of having your father, your biological father in your life. Many of us, we've experienced that. And many of us, we're still experiencing that. Okay. And for her to be so young and again, to have to take it to social media because Umar decided to not respond to her, it's unfortunate. But now Umar twisted up and he escalates it. And now he's issuing threats like this. And I got to say it, Umar Johnson's father, because she reached out to Jamal, he didn't reply, and he shut down all of his social media, all of it. It's sad, okay? Because it shows not only does Umar not care enough about her, it also shows that Umar Johnson's daddy didn't care enough about her. See, it's just wrong all the way across the board. But I will say this, shout out to her mama. for sticking with it and raising her, and her stepfather too. We got to give respect on that. I'm not saying that the mama is perfect. I'm not saying that the stepfather is perfect, but they stayed and did what Umar was unwilling to do based upon his own decisions, not the decisions of the baby mama. Umar chose to be a deadbeat, just like he chose to be a deadbeat for his second child, and he chose to be a deadbeat for his third child. And I would guarantee you that if he has more than 3, he's a deadbeat for the rest of them too. You can't say that it's all these baby mamas' fault. The common denominator is who? Boo-boo LaFoo, Umar Johnson. All right. Thank you for the super chat. Cookie Crush Chat is undefeated. I hope y'all enjoyed the show. We need 10 more likes to get to 800. We will be back tomorrow. I don't know what time. I'll figure all that out. I just got to get a break. Okay. Thank you again for tuning on in. Thanks to the mods for handling the business. I appreciate y'all. I love y'all. I don't take y'all for granted at all. I really do. I want to thank y'all so much. There's no way I could watch these videos without y'all. I'm going to tell y'all right now. There's no way. There's no way. Here we go.
Bells and bottom bells, colors for the dreaming. The rust step in his bed, that did the hoops screaming. Did it from money and alcohol, the fiend of the best five balls and jumps up and so on. The body, the rhythm died. The college, the champion. That's right. Like a slow jam. It's West Side, so you know that I'm bad down to no man. To the band, put it up, bomb beat from Dre. To the root of the leg. From Oakland to West Side. The back down. Show me love. Inside about it.
Umar
West Side, where y'all
crazy.
at? I rocks with California.
Yeah, but we don't rock with you, clown. All right. We got over 800 likes. Thank y'all so much, y'all, for showing me love. We're the butter army. If you don't stop, Big Papa, I needed to laugh. though. Thank you so much. All right. Thank you guys. Good Crush Chat. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Okay. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. And we'll get back on into this. Cookie Crush Chat is undefeated. Okay. I'll talk to y'all soon. Take care. Peace.